Hello everyone, welcome to ZaranTech. In today's fast-paced business world, recruiting top talent is essential for organizational success. Today, we are diving into the world of SAP SuccessFactors Recruiting Management (RCM) training. SAP SuccessFactors Recruiting Management is a pivotal tool for optimizing talent acquisition. From job posting to candidate assessment, this empowers professionals to streamline recruitment processes and make informed hiring decisions. RCM boosts businesses, yielding a 41% surge in candidate quality and enhancing retention and performance. Throughout this course, we will cover everything you need to know about SAP SuccessFactors Recruiting Management, RCM. From navigating the interface to optimizing your recruitment strategy, we have got you covered. Before we begin, please make sure you subscribe to our YouTube channel and hit the bell icon for regular updates from us. Now let us look at the agenda. 1. Introduction to SuccessFactors, job requisitions. 2. Set Admin Center for recruiting modules. 3. Recruiting management. 4. Creation and workflow. 5. Understanding the application process. Let's dive in.
Yeah, see what will happen up to job offer. What you will do is like in RCM, you will do, let me explain what we can do it on each and every unit over here. Okay. See, the first thing here is like the first part, the introduction part would be is like we will be doing all the setups of setup because you're telling that you're already knowing of recruitment process because this should be understandable for each and every person. That anyhow we will plan that. That's not a problem. I'll just run through what exactly the process because you might be knowing. The main things here is like how to set up the recruiting module itself because the module is the provisioning system and how to make out to create because being a SuccessFactors RCM consultant, you should be knowing if one feature is not visible for you, how you can set up that feature for your implementation. So those things you should be knowing of it. That we will be covering in the introduction part. And also we will be creating and configuring the applicant status because this is the things that we generally do it in the provisioning area. And also we will be identifying the operators and operators is nothing but the first would be is like you all know about that hiring manager is the first person, is a key person who is going to raise the requisition. So like this hiring all the operators, hiring manager, recruiters, if you have HRBPs, if you have business owners, if you have RCM admin, if you want it, all those recruiting operators things we will discuss and we will explore what exactly the recruiting resources are there in this particular part.
Okay. Question there.
Yeah. And the second one here is like in this we will deal about the job requisitions part because how to enable the job requisitions and how to create the job requisitions, how to configure the field permissions and how to configure the job search part and how to analyze and configure the field types and everything with respect to the job requisition. Because without the job requisitions, the recruitment process will not start at all. Okay, so first thing obviously in SuccessFactors we see 4 templates. Okay, the main things is like job requisition and candidate profile template, and also the application management template will be there and offer template. Okay, so these are the main 4 things that we're gonna discuss how to configure these templates that we will be seeing it in the RCM and how the process in the sense team recruiting configuration. Okay, so how we can once after completion of the job requisitions, candidate profiles part, how to modify the candidate profile thing and how to configure the candidate profile background elements because in candidate profile what will be there, we will be taking care of personal information and along with that we will be taking about their personal global information such as like if they are having veteran status, Okay, veteran status details, we have to take it. Or if they are a veteran status details, we will be taking, and if they have a military status, so those things, especially with comes with US, we have to take that kind of information also. So that kind of additional fields that we have to create it in the candidate profile. Okay, so we have to how we can create that background elements, how we can do it, and how to create external career portals. So external career portals, how to create external career portals, that we will be seeing it in the candidate profile and application. Once the application, we can modify the applications, how to post the requisitions and apply, how to review candidate applications, we will be seeing in the unit 3, and the configure country fields part, we will be discussing about those things over there. And also when it comes to the candidate management, so we will be talking about the candidate management. Maybe it is missing over here. Okay, so the candidate management, we will be discussing about the candidate management, how we can manage from the first step once the candidate applied for that particular requisition. So this we can see how because additionally, because we know how to configure and add questions and review responses, and how to configure the interviews, how to configure offer approvals,
Okay.
how
So
to create a,
management is the interviewing, correct?
yeah, it's all
Okay.
interview part. See how
Okay.
the candidate applied, we will see, and how to screen that employee. Okay, so how to those are all comes under the applicant status. How to configure that applicant status part with respect to the candidate management, we will be seeing it. And also along with that, how to configure the interviews, and also how to configure offer approvals, how to create an offer letter template, and how to approve an offer and send the offer letter. So all those things we will be seeing on the candidate management. And after that, the other things here is like correspondence agencies and the employee referral part, how to enable and customize standard emails, and how to configure an email templates, and also how to configure and send an ad hoc email if we want to send it, and also how to create an agency and in the agency user in the admin center. So all these things we would be seeing it, correspondence and agencies, and employee referral also, how to configure an employer referral setup, how to submit a candidate, how to enable employer referral, and how to submit a candidate. Those things we can see it on the correspondence agencies and employer referral area, unit 5. Okay, and after unit 6, we can see team recruiting configuration, which we can say is like configure team recruiting, and also how to access the things and all, we can see it. And also this is the new thing which was included under RCM, though this will talks about more about the recruiting posting. Okay, so because how to use the recruiting posting, because the recruiting posting is itself says here is like once we because this it is going to be about a recruiting posting module also, we can call it like how to
Just a question there. Is the recruiting posting related to the RMK?
Yeah, this is one of the part of RMK which they have placed in the RCM itself. Earlier it was under the RMK only. Okay, because this feature, to know this feature, again the people have to do the configuration of RMK, because it's all depends on the business is unable to bear on the RMK licenses. So for that reason, to support this particular recruiting posting activities, SAP SuccessFactors came with this particular topic. They brought into the RCM. Those who are having a RCM licenses, they can also do the recruiting posting. Earlier, maybe it was before 2018 or 19, before 2018, this recruiting posting means we have to, if we want to do the recruiting posting, we have to, because this would be like a customer service links and all, we have to do it. Okay, this posting is like we want to launch it on the company's website. If we want to do it on company's website, instead of going to the career sites, we can directly launch this to a consumer. We can say it is like a customer service link kind of things. So
okay,
this was earlier with RMK was there, because if you take the license of RMK only, this posting things can be happen on the customer their customer links and all, customer service links and all. They can make it only when they have a RMK license. But this was the problem for most of the people, for most of the customers. It was a problem, and they have reported to the SF that we wanted this, at least this posting into the RCM, so that we can take it RCM licenses special. So for that reason only, because one example would be is like Naukri.com. Okay, so how we can post it, how we can link our, because see, obviously what will happen, we will do the postings into our internal and external on our career space site, and we can do it. Okay, so how to post it, how to post the same links, because once you log in into Naukri, if you want to apply for that particular job, whatever the search that you have done in Naukri, okay, so if you want to click it, what will happen, it will takes us to our company website. Okay, so that is the linkage should be there whenever you are having a recruiting post. Okay, so that kind of activities, because consumer services links, we have to deliver, or we have to implement that kind of activities. So for that reason, they have brought from RMK to the RCM, they have brought it recruiting posting. At least those who are having the customers, those who are having our clients, those who are having a RCM RCM licenses, they can also go ahead with any of the job boards, which they can post their they can post their job application. They can post their job onto the other consumer services links and all. They can go ahead and they can post it. So that is what they have built it under the recruiting posting activities. So though they don't have RMK licensing, though they don't have a RMK license.
Okay. Yes, that means if you want to post, to use it to post straight from SAP and to post like to LinkedIn, correct?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
That is what we can, because we can, how in this, how to create posting profiles and groups, we will see it, and also how we can associate users to the posting profiles. Yeah. We can do it. And
have you heard?
The final thing, how to enable job boards. We can see that. So how to add a new job board by using advanced configurations in this posting part, we will see that. Okay, so how to add school job boards, if we want to do it for any school job boards, okay, London Business School or like that, if you want to do it, so we can do it. And how map recruiting posting to the recruiting management fields, how we can map that one. So those things, how to post the job to the selected job board, all these things we will see it in the recruiting posting. So all these things earlier we used to do with RMK only, but those who are having a licenses for our recruiting posting, we can do it under the RCM bucket itself. So that is what we will, that particular thing we can see it. After that, we can also go ahead and see about the HR master data in recruiting management, what exactly the master data details that we want to watch out, because most of the because what will happen here is like in most cases where we can see this master data details, if any error we can get it, because how to enable and use generic objects on this job requisition part, we will see it under the HR master data. Because if any generic objects, because for example in Employee Central, we may have some information that need to be captured during, like this only. This is one example. One object is like military status or veteran status, or we can have disability status. All these are some of the generic objects which we have to track since beginning. Okay, so because during the onboarding time, generally we will take it during the onboarding time only. Okay, so disability status or veteran status or military status kind of things. But few of the customers, they want it at the beginning itself. Okay, so that kind of master data, if any specific that they are maintaining in their in their systems. So if we want to get it those things during the initial stages means, so that time if we want it, we will be going ahead on this HR master data part area, how to make out these HR master data along with foundation objects, the main object of employee central. Along with that, we will, if any generic objects that on a job requisitions, those things we can see it. And also,
so just a quick question.
Yeah.
But when we building a job requisition, or when we utilizing like a requisitions, or we want to build a job requisition from Employee Central, all right?
In creating if you see that
creating a job requisition from the Employee Central. So where are we going to see that?
So from the organization charts, we can see that.
Okay, that's straight from unit number 2, correct?
Yeah. Unit number 2, we can see job requisitions. Generally, the main agenda of RCM, we can see it, and how to create the job requisition, we can see it from, see, for example, when we open, see, let me show it to you, one of the system, whatever the system that I have it. Okay, because we will be, this thing will be going to record it. Once we log in like this, what will happen here is, right, because generally the job requisitions will open from the position point of view. Once we go for position org chart, so this is the system. We will go to the, let me go to the org chart, and in this org chart we can see position org chart will be there. So there, if you just go and click it, so there you will see create a job requisition will be there on each and every title. So now if you want to hire for this particular title, for this particular position, if you go over here you can say create job requisition. Okay, so like this, we will choose our template, whatever the template that we created for here. Okay, if you go and create it, how many positions, number of open positions is like, for this position only the openings, we can create it like 1. If you just go and creating from here, you can just go and create it. Okay, so this is a simple way for a hiring manager who wants to start creating the job requisitions.
Okay. Yeah, I see.
This is the one. If you so the position, the one position for this 3969 position has been created. So with one job requisition has been created. If you go for recruiting, new position title, the name here is like, so like this we can see, because first initially how to build the job requisition, we have to, how to create the job requisition, you can see. So this is the one we have created. So one thing here, so like that we can see all the job requisitions. We can see it. Job requisition types is like standard only we have taken up. So this thing we can administrative support, which we can go ahead and how to build this particular part. Okay, so if you see, so these things we have to, because that is a simple thing that is automatically it is being connected. So whenever you open, see how the route maps are running. Once creation of the requisitions, hiring manager approval and recruiting team action and completed activities. So how to build this fields and each and everything that we will be discussing in the job requisitions part. So this is what we can see it on this part. So, and when it comes to the other business rules, the last one, because here is like I'll explain how to set the currency field based on the country of the job field value. Okay, so how to calculate the target bonus as a 10% of base salary. So basing on the rules, we can build it. So those business rules, those 2 business rules we can discuss. And also one more business rule, what exactly is like, how to change the requisition status. One of the other business rule which I've recently written for one of my customer. So that also I'll discuss with you on that. Okay. So and then after that we can see integration between maybe if it is required for you or not required, because now the customer is available. The integration between even this also I'll show it to you on not on the live systems. On one of the screen prints I can show it to you how the SAP HCM and RCM is being integrated. Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
So it means they don't have Employee Central at all. So they have connected to get the master data. They have connected with SAP HCM premise to cloud. So it is like a hybrid deployment model. Okay.
Oh, okay. I have a question for you.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah. Have you heard about montage?
Pardon? I didn't get it.
Montage. Have you heard about montage? Modern hire.
I didn't get it.
Have you heard about modern hire? It's montage. Yes, it's a program that can be integrated with SAP. The program's name is Modern Hire.
Okay.
Previously, it was
generally this was we have SAP PO and the integration, the middleware. You're talking about montage is like a middleware.
Yeah, they've integrated it with SAP to help with because in my experience I've seen these many integrations, BIB and point to point, and I've seen, because I have not heard about montage, frankly. So and HCI and Delbumi. So these are the 5 integration models. Middlewares I have worked on these 5 models. I have worked on it because I've not worked on montage. Or there is one more thing here is like some SAP third-party thing was there, which is something called. Even I forgot that when I was German client in Germany, they used to have that one. So when I'm working with my German client, because I've been to Germany for a couple of years, I stayed over there, and frequently I'm visiting Germany since 2015. But since the last trip was the month of February 2020. So once I'm back here, from there the pandemic starts, and no one-side things that have gone out there. Okay. So I'm not heard about this montage, but these are the 5 things that I've worked on it. So this is going to be for this particular customer. They are using SAP PO integration techniques, the middleware, and some other client they have an integration between SAP HCM to Employee Central. They might be they were using BIB, and Employee Central payroll to SAP HCM payroll. So we generally used point to point, and HCI is like there was a PeopleSoft HRMS was there. So PeopleSoft HRMS to Employee Central and PMGM. I worked on it with the help of HCI, and even this Delbumi part. One of the project is like they are having Ramco HCM, which was an Indian product. So Adrenaline is one of the other product. So their products they want to integrate with onboarding. So during that time, the Delbumi was helpful for the middleware activities. Because even in the middleware also, what kind of things that we're gonna see here is like how to do the mapping between SAP HCM fields to RCM fields. That kind of mapping where we will be doing the mapping and all. So those things we will. I've worked on those things and I've done the mappings between these
things. And on the middleware part, we would be knowing of how the inbound and outbound process is happening. What is the upset or downside, we can see it on this part. Okay, so that is what I learned. I'm not aware of this montage part. Okay, so this in the integration arena, we will just see about SAP PI or PO part. So even we will not log into a PI or PO systems. We will see how the flow, the entire flow, and on the configurations on the mappings part, we can see
Okay.
from SAP HCM part. Okay.
Okay.
So that is what on the RCM part. And on the RMK part, so we will be looking out, because now we have decided to go with these two mainly. So we will talk about most of the recruiting, marketing, introduction, and the career site builder part. And even in this also, we can do how to set up the provisioning for recruiting management along with recruiting marketing activities. So all those main things that we can have it, and also recruiting marketing, how to complete the site setup, where we can see it, how the site can be set up, options in the command center area where we can see it, those things. Mainly on this.
Where you've put career site builder, we can put LinkedIn or any other.
Any other, we can do it with one example. We can.
Okay, good.
Okay,
good.
So. Okay. Because those are the important ones, right? So obviously for recruiting marketing is like how to go and build, how to examine the live career sites and all. We have to look for it. Okay, so those things we can see it, and how to configure the themes, also branding area where we can see it. So those things we can set up, because recruiting additional most of the times, how to enable the internal career site in recruiting, we will see it. And also we can see it how to enable the brands and add to the job requisitions, and how to create the home page, we can see it. And also how go in the internal recruitment side, we can see it. And also other career site setup also we can see it. Even mobile apply, how to enable the mobile apply, and how to configure the microsites with themes and assign to the brands, those things, and how to update the talent community emails, activities. Maybe because whatever I worked, I'm just telling it. Okay, how to configure the job page layouts, and how to configure job search results and all, we will see. Okay. So this is what the entire RMK we will see it, along with internal career site setup, and also the external career site setup. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what we can
internal career site. That's what is related to internal candidates. If we want to use the
internal, yes, yeah, internal candidates means on the home page how we can have it. Okay, so if you see on this particular part, if you just click it, because I'm an employee of this particular organization, if I click it on home page, how I can see what all the jobs are available over here. Okay, we will create one portlet over here. Okay, and we can see how the things and all we can see it. If it is a manager, they can go and see RMK advanced analytics part. They can go and see it like that. In the same way, if it is an employee, we can see what all the jobs that are there on the home page, we can see it. Okay.
Okay.
So this is what we can see on the RMK part. Mostly the things, the little understanding or breakup things where we can get it here is like whenever we are building other career site setups. Okay, so because we may do it all the things, but sometimes we may face some of the issues over there. So that's the reason we should ensure we have to set up the entire, because whenever we are doing the complete the site setup options in command center, we have to ensure at the command center what all the things that we are setting up for that particular site, we have to set up very clearly. Okay, so that is what where we have to ensure on the command center part, because all the additional setups, if it is required in the command center, we have to do it, because whenever we are doing it, social subscription activities and all, so we have to ensure what exactly the additional setups that we have to do it in command center. We have to ensure whether we have to disable or enable activities. We have to ensure on that particular place. Okay. So that is what we can see it. And the other things here is like maybe I will discuss onboarding on the latest things. Okay. Anyhow, I'll just give you. Maybe I can show you one workflow in the sense
that's the
process.
Yeah,
process.
Yeah, we will see how fast I'm going, and then we'll see if we can, we can finish onboarding as well. But if I'm fast, and then
mostly because anyhow, if you are doing RCM and RMK, that's is like one packet. Okay, so one packet of a full packet, you will be fully loaded with the experience. You can go ahead with your customer, and you can present yourself that you can completely you have the experience on RCM and RMK. So later we will watch for onboarding basing on the time factor. Okay.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. Which feature allows users to post job openings to multiple job boards directly from SAP SuccessFactors RCM? Option A, job distribution. Option B, performance and goals. Option C, learning management. Option D, compensation management. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck. Type the correct answer in the comment section. Hey there, ready to master SAP SuccessFactors Recruiting Management RCM training? Our course is here to guide you through it all. Take it at your own pace right here on our platform. In this course, you will dive deep into SAP SuccessFactors Recruiting Management RCM. It's like a Swiss Army knife for managing hiring, ensuring you have the right people in the right roles. Our course covers everything you need, from the basics to some nifty advanced techniques, crafted by seasoned experts who know their stuff. Your instructors are seasoned professionals with heaps of experience. They are here to guide you every step of the way and answer any questions you might have. And hey, our students love this course. People just like you have found it incredibly useful. And the best part, it's super affordable. Quality learning that won't break the bank. Ready to level up your skills in SAP SuccessFactors Recruiting Management RCM? Sign up now. For more details, visit ZaranTech's website.
Diagrams, the process diagrams. So here, if you see the major activities, maybe I'll be zooming it for you.
Sure.
So in RCM, we have to look for the major activities, because the process activities and all, we can say it is like the first activities. Maybe this is what the entire thing that we're gonna cover up in this particular RCM. The first thing here is like the requisition creations and the posting part. So most of these days, the best practices, the leading practices that RCM is following up in the current market or with the customers, because recruiting is a part of integrated talent management approach. Okay,
sure.
So start recruiting process from the position management. Yesterday we have seen how to create the requisition from the position management part.
Yeah.
Okay. So that is what we are doing it, and we will be having very easy candidate experience, which is nothing but the RMK area, and we can foster the engagement of that by using of that RMK, because we are providing the career sites for the external resources and all. So for that reason, it always foster the new aspirants or the new candidates for this particular systems and all. So that is what they proudly say, because even I'm not saying that proudly, or you're not saying proudly. SF itself is saying proudly, because basing of our current systems, whatever the systems that are there, those are very ease candidates experience, and it will foster engagement part. And we also introduced mobile recruiting, and we also support the interviews with the interview central and the interview scheduling activities and all. Because whenever if you see whatever it is, because the start recruiting process from the position management, if you see that particular leading practice, what it is making here is like all the hiring managers, they can create job requisitions starting from the position hierarchy, whatever we have seen yesterday. So that we can do it with this latest RCM systems. And also, if you talked about whatever the main thing that we are talking about here is like, so always ease candidate experience and foster engagement activities. What are the simple examples here is like, they can enable the CV parsing and allow applications from social and professional networks. One, whatever we have discussed yesterday also, example would be is like a LinkedIn. Okay, so that kind of, they can connect, they can send, they can parse their CVs from these social and professional networks also. So that is what they are always say, and accept only online applications, no paper based kind of things, they always climb for it. So basing on these, the outcomes, whatever they are having, this particular feature, once candidate experience is candidate experience and foster engagement. Because of that, the outcome or the benefits for the customers here is like, obviously the employer branding will increase, and also the increase the retention of selected candidates through better engagement activities, they can get it. So for that reason, so what these are the some of the leading practices that they are following it. So, and also the one more thing, mobile recruiting. So they can apply on any device, anytime, anywhere in the world, because through mobile devices, they can approve the job requisitions for the manager side if they logged in, and they can provide feedback about the interview, and they can approve the offer for the manager's level also. Okay, so that kind of things, because which makes him faster decisions need not, because if manager is away or manager is on leave, he can see if he has to approve any offer, he can see it on the mobile applications and he can approve it. So that is what they always climb. So for that reason, so being a success factors implementation experts, we just want to know some of the process summaries with respect to these parts. These are the 5 things. Maybe are you able to see each and everything, right? The first one would be is like requisition creation and the posting part, and the second one would be is like how to active talent search. We can see it both for the internal employees and whatever the external employees, that part, and application management. And also we can see the candidate selection part and the closing part of the requisitions. These are the 5 overview, the processes that we will see in this particular entire RCM part. Okay, so this, once we starts with first requisition creation and the posting. So I'll just wrap up with a faster level. So you might be knowing who will be the parties. The first party would be is like a recruiters and the hiring managers. Obviously hiring managers will be the part of this particular process. The first process is like how to create the requisition creation, because and posting, what would be the starting input or starting thing that we wanted, why we want to do the job requisition creation, why we want to post it. The first thing here is like, obviously there we have seen a staffing need required, it should be happen. Okay, so basing on that, we will be doing this particular creation, requisition creation and posting activities will be doing it. So that is what you can see, the first level staffing need occurred. And whereas the input, from where we will be creating the job requisitions, obviously the hiring managers, when the hiring managers opens his position in org chat, he can go and he can he can create the requisition. So the things, the prior things that what we want to see it here is like before creating the requisitions in position or chat, what all the things that we have to see it is like prerequisites. So first thing here is like whether that particular position is having a approved headcount and it has a clear job descriptions or not. The clear job description means what exactly the position header data, what is the organizational data, and what is the position job classification data that we have to watch out for these things. Because while creating the requisitions, if these are the things, because whenever you are creating the requisitions from position or chat, then you have to look for these things, whether all these been filled it. So the first clear job description is the mandatory thing, whether the job description is having a clear picture or not. Okay, so these are the things, and obviously the process participants, what we can say here is like recruiter, hiring manager, and HRBP will be there. Because who is the person who is going to provide a clear job description is nothing but the HR business partner, because they are maintaining these position job classifications data and a clear job descriptions details and all. So for that the HR business partner is the part of this particular area. Okay, during this particular time, that person is very useful, and because what exactly what is the purpose of this particular area here is like always we can see start executing, and we can have always we should have a manpower strategy. We should have it, which is nothing but a headcount strategy also we can call. Okay, according to the planning and what all why we want to according to the actual staffing needs only, we will be going and raising the job requisition. Otherwise we will not be doing it at all. So if there is no staffing required, then why should we go and raise the job requisition, right? So for that we should be planning that time how many positions while creating the job requisition itself, how many occupancies that we want to make it for this particular position, how many employees that we want to hire for this particular positions. We have to ensure all process participants, which are nothing but hiring manager, recruiter, and HRBP, is involved, a common understanding on this particular job, because this job is going to be staffed. Okay, and maybe it could be a 1 number or it could be a 10 number of staff on this particular position or whatever it is. So we have all these three parties should contribute and they have to work with it. So for that reason, all the three parties should be involved. After that, once we done with, we can go for a job requisition. Okay, the job requisition is going to be created. So after that, what will happen? The recruiter also will have a chance to conduct strategy alignment meeting, because to establish interview dates, book facilities, ensure delivery of interviewers panel, all those things during this particular meeting they'll be discussing, and they'll be decide upon screening questions and assessment tools, what all the things to be used as a minimum selection criteria. They'll be discussing of this particular time, and they agree on the what exactly the sourcing strategy. Okay, so whether you want to go and source with the external channels, or you want to go with the vendors, or you want to go with the job boards, all these things they will be discussing at this particular level, and they will move on to the approve and final job requisitions. In between, what they will do here is like the process steps they will be following, because we will be creating the route maps. So basing on those route maps, first hiring managers will create the requisitions, and it will pass on to the recruiter for the review, and the recruiter will review, and he will pass on to the HRBP for the review, and HRBP to the head of the organization or head of the particular business unit. It will go, and once after approve of business head, it will come back to the recruiter for the final review and all. So during this time, they will be looking out for the what all the things that what is the sourcing strategy, and what are the posting channels that we have to, according to the nature of this job, to be staffed.
Just a question. Just a question there. So all these things will happen at the level of conduct strategy alignment meeting, correct?
Yes. All these, because the majorly the two things or three things will happen here is like they'll be agree on the sourcing strategy and what exactly the posting channels that we have to look for this particular job and all. Okay, these are the two things. And if they want it, they can go and decide upon the screening questions, because initially while telling to the, because screening questions are nothing but if you already applied 4 months back with your organization, then we will not be allowing that particular candidate. So these kind of screening questions that they have to frame it. Okay. So the other screening questions is like if he is not flexible to work, or if he is not flexible to relocate the locations or whatever it is, that time also one of the screening questions, because if he is not willing to relocate, then why should we hire that particular candidate? Okay. So such kind of screening questions and all, they will be discussing in this particular conduct strategy alignment meeting time, and that is what they are saying. Establish interview dates and book facilities also, they can do it. Ensure diversity of interviewers panel, whatever they want it, they can decide it, and they will approve and finalize the job requisition. Okay. So
now where is the step where the head of the department approves
that we will be seeing on the route maps upon basing on to the customer's representation, because one of the customer, if you go and see, they are not ready to go for, see for example, if you go for our recruiting, for example, so there could not be a chance of giving a chance to a business unit head also. Hiring manager is the ultimatum for that particular job. It will be, see, yesterday we have created one this particular job. See, if you see here, hiring manager, recruiter, and HR BP and recruitment coordinator only is there. There is no business head is there. But in live environment, why the business unit head comes here is like he is the one who is going to approve the budget for us. Okay, for that reason, see, first this create requisition, either hiring manager can create the requisition or recruiter can create the requisitions. For those two parties, we have given a chance to create the requisitions. After that, hiring manager will approve it by looking out of this particular information, or if hiring managers created, who would be the initiator always. So he will create it, and he will create the requisitions, and he will be just creating the requisitions. Once he create the requisition, it will goes to the hiring manager's approval. So who is the hiring manager? The hiring manager is like Gabriel is the hiring manager. If you see this person, once he approve the requisitions creator, SF admin is creating this particular requisition. So he is the initiator. This is like, hi Gabriel, please approve. Like this, he will give the comments, and he will create the requisitions. It will goes to the hiring manager approval. So the hiring manager is like nothing but the Gabriel. So now how we can see this particular requisitions, we will just proxy as hiring manager, proxy as Gabriel. See, the current step also, it will Gabriel Kopelson. And if you just click it, so this is a route map. Okay, so that thing we are not telling it. Why here is like all these things will happen during this particular part, this area. Okay, so now what will happen? Now I logged in as a Gabriel, and if I go for recruiting approvals on the home page, it is asking for review and approve job requisitions for standard job requisitions for administrative support 2964. So that is what we have we have created that requisition from how we have created this requisitions in organization chart. Okay. and that comes to requisition has been created, and it sends for the approval. See, in the real-time business area, what will happen? Hiring manager approval is required, recruiting team action will be required, and sometimes they will include one step over here is like the business unit head approval.
Yeah,
Okay,
that depends upon the company.
Yeah, that depends on the companies to company. But general things here is like once requisition is created, hiring managers need to approve it, and after that it will goes to the recruiting team action. It will go recruiting team. Why we are telling recruiting team? Recruiting team consists of recruiters and RCM admin will be there. RCM admin is nothing but recruiter admin. The recruiter admin would be some of the recruitment managers or recruitment lead or whatever it is. Someone will become as a RCM admins apart from the regular recruiters. So hiring manager approvals, what he can do is like he can just go and approve it. Okay, so this we can see it approval procedure over here. Once we click this approval from the hiring manager, it will get approved. Okay, so that thing we can. This is at this particular level, hiring manager approval. Okay, it means so we will be going and giving actions to this particular Gabriel to approve this particular requisition. Okay, so that is what the steps over here. It will be approve and finalize job requisitions. Inside this, consider other approvers, all the approvers, and inside this the route map is running on this. Okay, this is what happened. So it means it is going forward form to again Ananya Singh, because Ananya Singh is going to be a recruiting team action person. So it means
that's the recruiting admin.
Recruiting admin she could be. So what we can say here is like, hi, the requisition to start posting, like that we can tell. Some managers, they'll tell like this. Okay, so the requisition is good, and some texting he can put it and he can approve it. Okay, so now hiring manager Gabriel approved it, this particular requisition. So, and once you are proxy, once you become self as recruiting admin, so the recruiting admin can see this particular one, because generally what will happen here is like hiring managers will initiate the job requisition creation process for a vacant positions in their own organization through this particular system. That is what the main things will happen over here. Okay, so once after this, once we click it over here, so review and finalize the job requisitions, because 2964 is the rec ID. We will just click it. This is the process that will happen in the system. So now here we can go and complete it. So once you see it, yeah, all the information is correct, we can just go to complete. Or if you want to send it back to hiring manager also, you can send it. So now here I'm just submit job requisitions. Job is available for sourcing kind of things, and we can just say complete. Okay, so this is what we can see it, because this is the thing that we will be seeing it. And if you go for this is what, because all the approval steps where necessary, it was happened, we have approved it, and collaboration between hiring managers and the recruiting team to define all the needs, and we have set the expectations of whatever it is, and also we can promote this requisition internally and according to the sourcing strategy. So now we have completed the requisition creation part. Now how we have to do it? We have to go and do the posting part. How you can do the postings? Once we click over here on this job requisitions, we will be having a job posting part will be there. Okay, so once we click it here, the job posting, we can have it. We will have two things: internal career site posting. This is a standard postings. If you don't have any recruiting marketing techniques, or if you don't have a any RMK is not there. For the RCM, we have only this is the particular posting activities we can do it. default posting, what kind of postings he had given. So job board postings, this job is not being posted on any job boards. If you want to post and manage jobs, if you click it, so there are given some internal whatever cannot find the data center associated to this particular company. Why? Because the RMK was not activated for this particular part. Okay. And but the job is not being posted on these. They with respect to RCM, they have given one particular job board posting is called, because to get the LinkedIn, to get the Naukri or LinkedIn, so we have to get the license of RMK, or we have to get the license of recruiting posting activities. So which I'll be talking to you on a recruiting posting topic. So which is like this area, and this particular area, recruiting posting area, we can discuss that particular part also. So for now, RCM has standard job postings, which is like, if you go ahead and if you want to hire an internal employee, means you can use this particular link. Okay, so if you copy it will direct to the same company ID. Okay, internal posting, if you see here, the company ID of this particular system is the same, SF. If you see here, SF, SF part 0341116, same thing, it is routing it. Whereas external, if you see it, if you just copy and if you go to one of the browser, and if you copy and you can post it, it will also same routing to this particular company ID, but it will goes to a career site of the standard career site. It will. So what generally we will do it here is like, for example, if you go for some more opportunities, if you want to see it, here is like, you can see this is the place. Okay, so this one would be either you will copy this link and you will post it, or you'll post it on your company websites, or you will post it this link for the link in the LinkedIn. Like that, the manual work you will be doing it if you don't have a recruiting posting or a RMK. Simple.
Hold on.
Okay.
Hold on.
Okay. So what they will do? Yeah, RCM is providing you this particular posting is available for this particular posting will available for all the people across the board and all. So what we have to do, being a recruiter, he will copy this link and he will post it in the recruiting posting channels. Like the posting channels would be like, if you want to put it in Facebook also, you can put it. That's nothing to worry. Whenever this particular URL, if any person clicked it, it will take us to this particular career sites pages. It will post it on.
So okay, can you come back, please? So what you mean is that I need to take let me give you an example, the internal career site posting. Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
I take the link. I go to the job.
Yeah. You just copy this. Copy this posting, and if you want to post it, for example, if I open LinkedIn, okay, plenty of people. Okay, what I can do here is like, so career opportunities. If you open, one thing what we will do is like, we will remove this post and we will update with posting start dates. Okay, so it is going to start from 18th. Okay, so today, but it will start in the 11:59 p.m. time. Okay, so what we can do is like, we'll remove this. Post job, like that we can post it. Okay, so now we will look for that. So see, it is 16:17 it became, because today's date, this will follow US timings and all. Okay, so now if I copy this one, Control A, Control C, and if I go to my for example, if I go to my Gmail. Okay, so because I have some emails, things are there. So if I go to email, and what I can do here is like, once I have copied, what I can do is like I'm just sending to by all. I'm sending to one of my candidate. So if I send it this candidate once, if you open that, okay, once you click this, the candidate opens that link. It will take us to this particular job listing. So what is our job listing here? So 2964 is our job listing. Okay, so we have not given some descriptions of whatever it is. So for that reason, it is not showing over here.
Sure,
Okay?
sure, I understand.
Yeah, so we have not completely filled the requisition and all. Okay, so for example, we have just opened our 2964 we have created and we have posted here. Okay, so that is what you can see. Like this, the manual things, the postings, because what's our intention, the company's intention or customer intention is like, whatever you have created this particular job requisition, this job should be published among the posting channels or job boards. Okay, so the posting channels is nothing but like LinkedIn or whatever, automatically it should come. So that kind of feature is not available with RCM. RCM has only a standard structure. It has it. It means the standard structure in the sense it will gives you the link for posting, for post anywhere if you want to post it. Okay, and they have given one standard job board called job board posting eQuest. They have given it. If you want to add this thing under the eQuest, you can go and add it. And also you can add.
Yeah, so what will happen is that you'll add the link where it's read add job board. You yes. Click there, you take that link and then you put it in there, correct?
Yes, yes.
And then you update it.
Yeah, we will whatever you just updated, that link get updated all there. That's all. Okay, so that is a standard functionality which has given for the RCM. Okay, so if you want to create a new career site, so if you want to build a career site for your organization, now this is being a standard, which was best run is nothing but SAP only. So this career site is given for SAP, not for the customer sites and all. If you want to build such kind of career sites for the customer also, then we have to take the license of recruiting marketing. And also you can connect with Naukri, or you can post your job with Monster. All those things we can see it at recruiting marketing under the recruiting marketing. Okay, so now what exactly, how we have created the requisitions, we have seen it, and how the posting is being done, we have seen it. The posting is nothing but a standard posting which was given by RCM. It means it will generate the link to apply for that particular job, and it will takes you to the SAP's careers pages. Okay, so that is what even SAP, not a SAP only, it can be named it like our customers naming, we can put it over here. That thing we can do it if we are working for a customer. This is a demo system. It is showing, that is the reason it is showing best run. But if it is a customer system, it will exist. But the link should be available. Okay, so the link, if the link is there, then you can open this particular page over here. Otherwise, you cannot open this particular
the link
career
will
site.
be available when you finalize the requisition.
Yes, finalize the requisition. Once we finalize the requisition, so if I provide you that link, either through some emails, if I provide it, or if I post it, because if I have a chance to post in my company's website, see, for example, if I have a chance, because for that we have to take the help of, see, for example, if we have one company called Accenture. Okay, so Accenture wants to post this requisition. Okay. So this, what we have to do, there is no direct link between RCM to careers Accenture's page. Okay, it will be there whenever you have RMK. Okay, so for now you don't have access, because you don't have access to connect RCM with your company's career pages and all. Okay, so there was some career pages, it will open this is the way the career page will open from the SAP side, but it is not connected to your Accenture site or whatever it is. So what they have to do, if Accenture has the feasibility to update their career sites, they will copy this link. They will copy this link and they can post it onto their career sites. If you have only RCM means, if RMK is there, automatically you can see it. Automatically, when you open Accenture's careers page, whatever the link, this link will be provided it as this would be like a hyperlink. So this will be provided with one particular job name, naming job with the job name, and we can do it with the help of RMKs. That is what you can do it. So for now, we have posted. This is called the requisition creation and posting process. So once we posted, distribute job requisitions, job requisition is being posted. It means what is the terminology that we are seeing here? Job requisition creation and posting. Yeah, we have created the requisitions and we have posted at this particular level. Okay,
Yeah.
got it. So posted at this particular level. Maybe I'll just go back. So not this. Yeah, at this level. That is what from the RCM side we can do it, and we can do it, and we can have one job board posting. So whatever if you do not have RMK to publish your postings into Naukri or Monster or onto your company's career pages and all, yeah, you don't have a chance from the RCM side. You have to take it RMK license also. Then it will be creating a career site for yourself, which is going to be connected from RCM to your Accenture careers page only. Or otherwise, you have to depend on eQuest. Only one job board posting, which is coming from the standard from SAP eQuest. That's all. Or you can also add agencies. You can have the agency listings if you want to add the agencies and all. I'll discuss how to add the agencies in this particular area.
What do you mean by the agency?
Agencies in the sense of the consulting companies, right? We will be giving the job. We will be if you don't have a recruiting team, you will be depend on the agencies only, right? They will be doing the staffing needs and all. Okay. Consultancies. Yeah. Simple answer, consultancies. We will give this job to the consultancies. They will take care of it. So how to add the agencies? We can see it at this particular level, correspondence and the agencies time we can discuss. Okay, so this is what the main recruitment process things and all we have seen it. The main part we have completed. Okay, so the later stages, each and every things we can discuss here. So the next one would be the next one would be is like all what exactly, yeah, you have asked, right? What exactly conduct strategy alignment meeting with hiring manager. During that time, what they will do here is like they'll plan whatever we have discussed. They'll plan marketing channels and they'll review the job descriptions, profile, and whatever it is. They'll define pre-screening questions because we haven't done all those things for this job and all. Okay, so if you see, if I cancel it, if I go to the job requisitions, so some of the fields we have put it unfilled over here. Okay, so if you go and if you open administrative support, some questions or something, see some fields we did not mention it. Some see the date, job start date, we have missed it out. Okay, so if you want to make it job start date would be is like, so something like 7, we can have it. So, and there will be some of the things over here is like what is the internal job description header. We have not created it. Internal job description footer, external job description header, job description, all these things we have not put it. And even we did not add the competencies for this particular job, and we did not add any pre-screening questions over here, like that we did not add it for this particular thing. That is the reason when we click that particular link, it is showing nothing over there. Okay, so that we will do it while creating, how to create these things and all. We will see it under the creation activities. That is what the next thing, because what is happening at this particular place, conduct strategy alignment meeting. That is what they have given here. So what we will do it during in the conduct strategy alignment meeting is here is like we will discuss about all these, how to fill the form, how to fill these forms details and all. We will discuss and we will
those processes, correct?
Yeah, pardon?
You send me those processes.
Yeah, I'll be sending these processes. These are the standard ones. I'll send you that. Okay, I'll convert into PPT and I'll send it. Okay, and after that, we will be, once the job requisition is being posted, so this is the next step. Okay, the next step here is like active talent search. So this is the one where the criteria to group candidates into talent pools and communities are in the places. Because what will happen, the purpose here is like we want to reach out a potential candidate to verify interest and we can invite to apply. Okay, so because we will get the candidates who have been applied, it will comes and sits to us. Okay, so whoever applied, we can see the under the candidates category. If you see here, once we apply here, okay, we will once you see now if you apply for this particular job requisition, okay, so if you apply that for whoever gets this particular link, they will apply and it will come into this active talent search. So this is the area where we can
get here.
Yeah, see, if you just click it, job requisitions, and if you click it on your job requisition, and for this requisitions who have been applied, the candidates will come over here. You have, there will be a candidates beside this job requisition detail. You can see candidates. So if any candidate applies over here, that particular candidate comes and sits over here. Okay. If you see for other job requisitions, for example, if you see, so maybe if I go for other job requisitions, if any employee has been applied for those job requisitions, I'll show it to you. Okay, so any employee, any candidate, yeah, this is one candidate is there. So if you go for this particular job requisition, so this is some Chinese one on this side. So we will go to this one, this test position. Okay.
These are real ones.
Pardon?
These are real ones, or these are still demos?
Demos. Okay, so now under this job requisitions, we can go to the candidates. We can see the candidates over here. So this is the candidates part where we can see candidate things and all, active talent search place where we can see here. So what will happen in this active talent search? Whoever applies, okay, whoever applies to this, whatever the jobs that we have published published. So those people, because the talent pipelines and what we can say here is like in this, we can say candidate search. If you do the search, also candidate search. So you can search for the candidates because who have applied. Okay, so one of the applied candidate here is like, so we can search by name if you're searching. So Tessa Walker, like that. If you search it, Tessa, so Tessa Gold Walker, he's an internal employee, he applies it. So all these things we can see it at this particular active talent search area. So now you can see her application.
Yeah, how did you get talent search area?
Yeah, sorry, you missed out. So let me see here. I'll just go back to search results.
Well, but we'll still
so this is called,
correct?
Pardon?
We will still do this together for a full requisition.
Yeah, we will do it. We will do it. That's for, I'm just showing for process understanding. I'm just showing it.
I get you. I understand.
Okay. So now here you can see the talent under this active talent search. You will be seeing two things: keyword and item search and the talent pools. Okay. So how you will get this one? You will go back to your specific job requisition, and if you want to watch how many candidates that applied, okay, and how many pools are there, talent pools are there, because being a talent search, what will happen, these things and all, recruiter will do this. The process participants for this is like only the recruiter. If you see, only recruiter will be there. Okay, this guy can see assign candidates from talent pipeline or a candidate pools, check if any additional candidates are needed, like that. So what he will do, he will go to the candidate search, okay, and he can he can assign this particular to any of the talent pools people. Okay, so there could be some people will be there. If you want to if you want to do it internally. Okay, so how you can click it? You have to click candidate search. Okay, once you click the candidate search, what will happen here is, because the talent pipelines and communities will be utilized over here. Okay, so along with incoming, because this is obviously we will get the incoming applications, we'll get it. Okay, searches in the candidate database occurs in order to find all the best fit. So whatever it is we wanted, we will get it. Along with that, if you are seeing any internal talent pools, you will get it over here. Okay, so if you see it, if you want to see some of the internal employees who is very nearer to this particular job descriptions, or you can see this is the pool of people who are looking for. Okay, so if you want to see all the talent pool names, is like under the engineering, there are 4 candidates are there. Under engineering, there are 4
as well, correct?
Pardon?
The internal talent pool.
Yeah, internal talent pools. Yeah, internal talent pools.
Internally.
Yes, internally, these are the internal talent pools that if you want to see it, you can just see these people, how many candidates that we can have it. We can see the candidates part and we can search it. So if you know under the engineering, you can see there are 4 candidates are there. Okay. Okay, so some candidate profile visibility settings are inactive. For this, we can active that thing. So all these things, what we can say is like these things we can see it, because what will happen whenever the requisition is created, first thing what we will do, we will look for any internal things are there. That is what we will look, right? Any internal employee is there or not, because first chance we will give it to our internal employees only. See, there is one particular position, there is like recruitment, and there is a testing manager is there, or a senior software engineer is there. Okay, so first chance we will give it to our internal employees to promote or to obtain this opportunity for them. We will give a chance to them. So for that reason, this active talent search is required. Okay, automatically we will get, that is what the main ultimatum here is like, these talent pipeline exists for the most crucial roles when the recruiting focus is there on that. Okay, so it will increase the relationship between with the employees and the organizations. So for that reason, most of the time, if we want to look for the internal employees, these talent pipelines we can have it. Okay, and anyhow we will get along with incoming applications, because we will get the incoming applications, right? Obviously we will get incoming applications to our job requisitions by external posting link. Okay, so we have created the external posted link and we have sent it to some thousands of people over the email, that link, or we have posted that link in LinkedIn or Facebook or whatever it is, somewhere we have posted it. So with that we will get some employees. Okay, some candidates we will get it. Along with that, if we want to do it active talent search from our talent pools also, we can get it. That is what active talent search talks about it. Okay, so how to do that thing, we can have it. So this is what we can see it. After that, we will also see application management, how to manage the application. So if you see here, let me zoom it a little. Application in the sense, so for example, if you go to this particular career opportunities, and if I want to apply for this particular job, okay, so now if I apply, what will happen, it will takes us and ask for to create an account. Okay, so if I go and give it some, if I go and it will ask us to create an account. Okay, we will just go and create an account. All these things we will be seeing at an application management activities. Application management, where we will be looking out for the application management under the candidates page. If you see it, so this entire how to manage this particular candidate management, candidate selection procedure. This is a candidate selection procedure and application management, in the sense once we whether the employee can able to create an account or not. So now if I create one account here, for example, I'm just creating one account. So those things you can see it. Access internal or external job portal. We can review the job postings. We can consider once the candidate applies, we can able to see candidate profile. Okay, candidate profile, we can see it, update candidate profile if required, and these things, because upload CV and all, if candidate done, that's okay. If not done, we will be just doing it over here. How we will be checking out once we come to this candidate workbench. Okay, here if you see, if you just click it, you can see this particular entire application of Tessa Worker. Okay, so if you did not attach any cover letter, or if you did not attach the resume, you can go and attach the documents. If you want to attach the documents, you can start attaching it. So that thing you can see it over here. Okay, upload of CVs or whatever it is. And after that, here the process participants would be is like all the time. So most of the time the candidate will be there. So if candidate, how candidate will apply, how the candidate will see these things and all means like this. So I'm just copying and I'm pasting it. It will not come. So again, this is the email ID. I'm the one who is going to apply. Okay, so something like some email address I'm just taken up, and if I choose some password I'm taking up. Okay, so and I'm just giving it some other password. I'm just retyping of the password, and the first name I can give it. So like this, I can give it, and receive new job posting notifications. Hear more about career opportunities. Yes, I want to. And if I start creating an account, it will take us to the account creation. Account already exists. Okay, sign in, send password, reset email. So maybe I would have deal with some other batches, right? So that is the reason that was created. Let me open from the email address. Password reset email was sent. We will receive that. Yeah, we got it, and I'm just clicking to reset. Okay, this I'm closing here. I'm just resetting this one.
Okay.
So like this we can submit it. So now I'm uploading this one. It has been uploaded, and if you want to add a cover letter, you can have it, and you have to give your profile information here. So what is the current title? I am a lead. Okay, you can you can write it, and enabled for a country if you want to. So this also one of the template, we will design this particular templates and all. Okay, see, these are the standard things. So in previous batches and all, I have created one field over here, which is called war ZTD. Okay, so this field we created because it's a custom field like. Okay, this is not a standard field. So in the application management, in the profile management, we have created this particular field. Okay, so like this we will fill.
We kind of redesign our own.
Yeah, whatever the way that we want to design it, we can design it in the system. Okay, because we will be having a standard structure. Along with that standard structure, see, at the same time I can complete the workbooks also. See, for example, let me open one workbook for RCM. So RCM workbook, if I open one workbook, already open it is telling. Okay, so in this RCM workbook, if you see here, this is a template. What is the template says? So these are because the workbook is nothing but requirements. Okay, so how the requirements would looks like. Okay, so if I open the workbook, this application, this digital expert application template, how the application template looks like. Okay, so because in the application templates, if you see, these are the important things that we have to fill it. Okay, so now these are the things that we have to fill it. So these are the my documents, profile information, internal employment history, previous employment, formal language, all these things you are looking for it. So if you see on your RCM workbook, if you see here, candidate application, field overview, if you just go to the field overviews, requisitions field, and if you go to the route map, these are all related to requisition, candidate address. If you go for applications, candidate application. See, in this candidate application, what all the fields are there? So with respect to standard ID, all these, maybe this is application. We will go to the candidate profile.
Is the configuration of the career site the same for all the positions, or this is dependent on each position you post?
No, see, the templates, there will be 4 major templates. One is like a requisition template, candidate application template, candidate profile template, and offer template is common for all the requisitions. It will not be dependent on to the, but while creating the requisition, if you want to give the permissions, what all the permissions, see here, first one would be like a profile information, background, in the background, outside work experience, inside education, language, or mobility. All these things are there for this particular, what all the things that we are asking, those things we could able to see it under the application. Okay. So under the candidate profile, you can see the profile information. You are looking out for first name, middle name, last name, like this. So if you go for under the profile information, the first name, middle name, last name. So we have to, with the help of the recruitment manager, we have to fill this workbook while doing the workshops, because we will not jump directly to do the configuration setups and all. How the process will start? The process will start with a SAP Activate methodology. Okay, how this would be is like, let me open that. So this is the methodology that we follow. See, generally for other projects and all, we'll follow agile methodology. We'll follow if you say SAP HCM, we'll follow SAP. We will follow SAP methodology, right? Earlier we used to call like waterfall model, or we will be calling it like now agile model. Okay, so these expert methodology we can call it. But for SAP SuccessFactors also, we have one methodology called earlier we used to call Biz expert methodology. We were calling it. Now these days we are calling it like a Activate methodology. Okay, SAP Activate methodology. It consists of 4 major steps: preparation, realization, verify, and launch phases. Okay, once the project is being given to some of the partners, how the projects will come? Either SAP will approach the customer, and I have a product called SuccessFactors RCM product. It will be feasible for your recruitment needs, for your recruitment to be a recruitment software. So please take it. Some salespeople will go and they'll give the demo and they'll be selling it. Okay. So once we sell it, for example, SAP tries to sell it for Walmart. Okay. So Walmart purchased the license of RCM. Okay, so after that, what will happen once itself purchased means, for example, if you purchased a mobile, so you will not, that mobile will not be completely configured. Once you go to the settings and if you do all the settings of that particular mobile, then it is ready for users, isn't it? The same way, once the Walmart purchased the product of SF, basing on their requirements, because even in the mobile also, if we want to download some of the apps, we will download, otherwise we will delete some of the apps which are given by that particular mobile also. Or if you want to add extra apps, you can add the extra apps and all. Okay, in the same way, if they want to add any additional features like custom features, if they want it, they can take it. If they can follow the standard features, and also along with custom features, they can take it. So to configure the standard features and to create the custom features, there should be that particular Walmart requires a partner. So what partners are nothing but these companies like Accenture or Cognizant or TCS when it comes to India. Okay, the large players, Infosys, all these are the partners, we can call them. These are the people we can call them as a partners. So SAP says, okay, I have my diamond partners. You can take the help of our partners. So those things, we can, after the sales, these things will be transitioned from sales to the partner system, partner sources, which is nothing but PS. Partner companies. Partner companies means SAP will accommodate, will tell to Accenture, you have to go and implement SuccessFactors RCM for Walmart. Okay, so it means now the kickstart starts from here for Accenture. Accenture has to prepare the project planning, and they have to prepare the project team orientation, and they have to kick off the meetings, and they have to configuration workshops. Configuration workshops in the sense they have to sit and talk to the customers with this regarding this particular workbooks. Okay, so during the workshops, each and every because these things are given by SAP standardly. Okay, so we will go to each and every tab. So the first one would be like candidate application field overview. So in that you can see candidate application buttons. Okay, what are the candidate application buttons? We will tell the buttons will be there on the application is like save, cancel, forward, edit, candidate, snapshot, like that. Okay, so these are the candidate application buttons will be there. So if you watch out, you can see it here. Candidate workbench, see here on down, move candidate, save buttons. If you see save buttons, cancel or contact candidate. So these are the application candidate workbench buttons are there over here. Okay, so first you have to discuss for whom this particular buttons need to be visible. For the originator, so these are the operators. Okay, these are the operators, and you have to keep remind of this particular values, the digits for each and every operators. The recruitment operators, we have given one value. Operators or roles, you can call it like. Okay, as a standard you can say. So these are the roles that will play with the recruitment system. Okay, who is the originator? Originator is like who is going to create the requisition. He is the originator. Whether he could be a hiring manager, or whether he could be a recruiter, or whether he could be a recruiting admin, whether he could be a manager's manager, GM, whether he could be a shared center, service center T guy, or a sourcer, or a recruitment team lead, or recruitment admin, ad hoc approver also. Okay, any of the person who is having a originator role, then only they can go and create the requisitions. Okay, if they don't have a originator role, they cannot go and create the requisitions. They cannot originator is nothing but who initiates the form, who initiates the first requisition form. And so yeah, for the application, in the application template, I want to give the originator yes button. Yeah, this thing we will just go and ask the customer, ask the customer whether you want to get this particular buttons or not. Okay, so like this, what after that, what we will ask after that, the next one would be candidate applications fields and all. So we will go and sit with them. So in the application, candidate application, do you want these kind of fields or not? So under the candidate application, if you go and see, this is the application. The first field is like candidate status. Okay, the second one would be like general attachments, recruiter screen, phone screen, date. Like this, you would be seeing candidate application fields and all. Whether you want that fields or not, we will just going and asking. And if any name changes, because field label was given by SAP is like status, but if you want to change anything, okay, so country specific or audience, if you want to give it this particular name changes or anything, if you want to label changes and all, custom field, any changes that you want to do it, you will be going and doing it over here. Okay, so see, with the specific of each and every language, we can go and fill it. Okay, so for each and every field, we will go and fill it. We will ask the customer and we will say, yeah, this one is going to display, and this could be for a recruiter help test, candidate help test. So like this, you will be asking each and every place, you will be for each and every field, you will be going and asking, and you will okay. So that is what you will be looking. See, you'll be showing to the customer, yeah, the one demo system, you'll show it to them. This would be like this. So you have, whether you want this field or not. Okay, so like that, you will be going and asking all the things under this application fields. Like that, we have to do it for profile, candidate profile part, and also you have to look, mainly you have to look for requisition fields, requisition part. Here is like requisition fields. First thing here is like a requisition fields and permissions. If you go to the requisition fields, if I open the requisition, for example, if I'm at the candidate workbench, so under the candidate application area, so I'm back to requisitions. If you see what all the fields that are there, standard fields will be there. Along with that standard fields, if that particular company wants to fill with some other fields and all, if they want it, we have to capture it. Okay, see, like this, once you come over here, see, this is first tab would be is like instruction tab. The type of field is like instruction. We are calling it like a requisition information. Okay, so if you see, this is the main thing. This is called the requisition information. After that, if you see, there would be another instruction, posting information. If you see, this is the place where you can see the posting information, requisition team. So, and if you also see, let me show it to you, all the instruction tabs first. Okay, so if you see here, the position information, for example, if you want to see, so this is called a position information place. Okay, so which we can say here is like, so job requirements, job justifications, and if you go and see, hiring team information, for example, who is going to be hiring, requisition team. Okay, so this is because this is the way, whatever the way that you want it, you can write it over here. Okay, and if you want to create a custom field, for example, if you want to create one custom field in this one of the instructions, if you want to create it one particular field, if you want to create it, okay, see, obviously the fields will be there or here in this particular fields. If you want to go and add any specific field, so you can the customer will say, I want some particular field, I want it, you have to take it down over here. Okay, so here you can say the custom fields. Here you will just add custom fields, and in this particular Excel sheet itself, you will be taking down of the custom fields. And if you want to add a new instruction, new tab itself, like job requirements, you can have job specification tab, you want it. Okay, so that kind of things you will be noting down over here, basically, because we will show the standard structure to them. Additionally, if they want it, we will call them as all the things as a custom fields.
Yeah,
okay,
custom field related to creating a requisition, correct?
Yeah, requisition. If you see, this is one of.
Yeah, here's my question. Let's suppose that my company has operations in the US and in Canada. Okay, I want to create a requisition only for Canadian operations. That means the requisition will be posted in Canada, not in the US.
Yeah. So while creating the job requisitions itself, we will create it 2 templates. See now how you can create it. So the feature called, we can do it with 2 things. One with the XML and the other one with the templates. Already pre-configured templates will be there. Okay, the feature called, how we can go to that particular template is like, so far we have seen the user's experience, we have seen it. If you go to the admin center, we will be having a recruiting tab over here. In this recruiting tab, if you just click it, and if you go over here, in this, all these are the features that we're going to discuss. In this features, we will be having one star main thing here is like manage templates. Okay, so we will create two templates for Canada and for US. Okay, so job requisition, this is the template where we're gonna create it. See how many templates that we have created. If you want to create a template for Canada, you will add a new template and you will create a new template for Canada. Okay, so in the same way, you will go and create a template for US. Okay, so these are the two templates that you can create it. Okay, while creating the requisition, so this is the templates we have already created. We have to assume like we have created two templates. One is like BMW permanent job template and Dr. Reddy Labs India Private Limited, that or Merck Bench, two templates you have created. Both the templates are belongs to your company only, but you have created two templates. But why? Because this BMW template consists of various fields that you will see it. If you click it BMW, if you see it, the template for BMW branch. Okay, so you can think of it Canada branch. Okay, so for this we have one or two fields are defined for this particular template. Okay, these are the fields. Okay, ID, title, status, number of openings, legal entity, division, which department they belong, this particular requisition, location. Like this, you have how many fields are there? One or two fields for your Canada requisition. If you go back and if you see for your job requisition, there is another for US. Another for US is like which is called a Merck job requisition template, for example. Okay, if you see that, you will see, you will watch out. There could be 104 or 105 or 104 is there. For BMW, only one or two fields are there. For Merck, we have 104 fields are there. Why? Because to make some differentiation in Canada region, we are hiring. We are hiring for Canada. We are hiring in Canada. We require only one or two fields. But in US, we wanted 104 fields. Okay, so once you create these templates for your organization, you'll create the templates like this. After that, once you go to the position org chart, okay, org chart, if you go to the position org chart while initiating the requisition, you can choose one of the template over there. Okay, so if you want to create a requisition for Canada, means once you click it, position org chart, and if you try to create the requisition for this particular thing, if you go to create requisition, if you just click create job requisition, it will ask for the templates. Okay, now Merck bench template and BMW template means for Canada, if I want to create the requisition, I'll choose BMW. For US, if I want to create it, I will choose Merck bench requisition template. So this is the differentiation. Whenever you want to create the requisitions for Canada or requisitions for US, we will create
position management. All right.
Yeah, this is position org chart. Under the position org chart, you can go and create the requisitions.
Okay.
Got it? So that is what the things here is like. Whatever you created here, you can create it like as a templates. If you have a differentiation, so in the same way, if you have differentiation, because your company having a different, see, if it is common for across the world, the job requisition fields, the job requisition template is common for across the world, means you can create one template and you can use that template for anywhere in the world. Okay, no means yeah, if you do not have such kind of things, because it is changing, it is changing, the templates have been changing with respect to country to country, means you can create the separate country templates and all. Okay. See, in my picture, in my experience, basing on the location wise, most of the customers have not created. They have put it like that requisition is as a billable requisition or a non-billable requisition or internal requisition, like that they have created it. Okay, So that is what. If you want to create it, you can go and create it. That's not a problem. Okay. Location wise also you can create it. That's not a problem. Okay. So if you want to use the same requisitions across the world, you just create one thing and you can create the requisitions basing on that particular template. So
I'm saying every recruiter has an admin center access.
Yes. Access, admin center access will be there.
Okay, and how do you have access to that?
Yeah, you will, because see, these templates will be designed and created by SuccessFactors implementation
No, I
consultant.
understand. How do you access to admin center?
Yeah, I'll be giving this same system. I'll be giving this.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm not giving you a role of recruiter. I'm giving you a role of super admin. Okay.
No, I understand, but I just want to know both. You understand?
See, recruiter will have admin center access, but very limited to have access for this managed templates and all.
Okay. Good.
Okay, because this managed templates will be taken care by the configuration consultant.
Okay.
That is what we have to learn it. Okay, we are not learning the things of the recruiter's job. We are learning about how to make the recruiter's job. That's all.
Okay. But
So
always do the two, because in what I'm going to be doing is this. I'm going to be doing the two. So that's why it's important that you do the recruiter job as well.
See, what will happen here? See, if you have accommodated as a recruiter in your organization and as well as a SuccessFactors implementation consultant, means you should be knowing of both the things.
So that's why it's important to know both.
So see, both the things, how you would be knowing. See, the recruiter will be limited to once he enter into the system, he will go and click only the recruiting module version only. Okay. This is the place where the recruiters can see, and he will have the complete access of this particular recruitment area. Whereas for a SuccessFactors recruiting implementation consultant will have access to this particular tab. Okay, if you go to the admin center, he will be having access for this particular tab. For recruiter, this tab will not be there. For recruiter, only this tab will be available. Okay, and this tab will be available only for the implementation consultant or a super admin.
Okay.
Got it? So here, what you will do by using of these features, you will build this page. You will build this one.
Is this Employee Central?
Employee Central is this one.
Okay.
See, this is a platform, SuccessFactors platform. SuccessFactors platform consists of company process and cycles and manage associates. In this, each and every module will be there. Okay. First module would be goal. If you PMGM, this one. This is a compensation module. This is a learning module. This is recruiting module. This is on and off boarding module. Okay. In the recruiting only, you will see RMK also. Okay. In this tab only, you can see other features which are related to RMK. Okay. So this is what you will be looking out. Basing on these, see, manage career site builder. This is a RMK tab. Okay. So basing on these features, you will set up a system for the recruiters and the hiring managers of that particular organization.
I understand.
Okay. Got it? So what exactly so far I have taught here is like the process diagrams are meant for the recruitment team. Okay. So how to make these, the process, whatever the process that we have seen it here is like, so what all these things, application man, how to manage all these things, we have seen it from the recruiter standpoint of view. To get that things, what all the things that we have to do here is like, we have to do it creation of these by using managed templates. We will be designing this particular parts. Okay. See, if you open a job, the recruiter is trying to create a requisition. Okay. So whenever he is trying to create the requisition, he should be seeing some fields over there. Who will configure those fields? The implementation consultant will create that create that fields. He will create that fields by choosing this, by creating the templates and all. So these are the for a RCM implementation consultant, he will be take care of these four features. Each features he will do the configuration for this particular features and all. Okay, so it means implementation consultant is making a templates for recruiter to create the job requisitions and all.
Yeah.
Got it?
Mhm.
Okay, so that is what the implementation consultant, because he is the one who is going to, for that reason we will be having a workbook. So we will, implementation consultant will sit with the recruiter, okay, recruiter of that particular company. Okay, keep in that mind. Okay, he will sit with the recruiter and, hey recruiter, you want to see these fields in your job requisition or not? Recruiter says yes. Okay, then I'll configure this for you, like that. Okay.
Yeah, but for some companies, this is standardized. It's already kind of configured. Correct?
Okay, already configured means already configured. That's okay. It means implementation is done. Only the recruiter activities he has to do it. He will just go to the recruitment. He can go and do the process and everything.
Let me tell you something. In terms of what I'm going to be doing with these companies, that I'm starting first as a talent specialist with SAP in terms of recruiting, and then their position will get broader to the implementation level. That means it's important for me to understand both, the recruiting first, and then to understand the implementation. But that comes later.
Yeah, that is the reason I'm explaining you this process diagrams.
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah. We can continue.
So for that reason only, I've told you what exactly the requisitions, how the requisitions will proceed further and all, whatever the things and all. Okay, got it?
Yeah.
Yeah. So for that reason only, I've told you what exactly for that reason only the recruitment process diagrams are helpful.
Yeah.
Okay. So this I'll share it to you. By these diagrams, you will be knowing what exactly the recruitment process you will be knowing of. Post that, we will learn the job requisitions, how to construct the job requisitions by each by field, how to construct this particular job requisition templates. Okay, so using of these templates, we can go and create the job requisitions. Okay, so that is what. Now with these diagrams, your recruiter job is completed now. Okay, so even I'll come back what exactly the recruiter has to do and all. I'll come back after creation of the requisition templates and all. Okay, so there will be templates will be there.
When are we doing a full requisition, complete it, and so
once we complete this, once we complete the requisition, we will do it. Once we complete the job requisition template design, and we will add 1 or 2 custom fields, and we will see those custom fields are coming onto the job requisition. Okay. So that thing we can see it in our tomorrow's or day after tomorrow, because I'll update you the class details and all.
So
during that time, tomorrow we can look for this job requisitions. So for now we have seen all the recruitment process diagrams. So we have seen the workbooks. Okay, and while doing job requisitions, I can explain to you XML. Now, what all the things that we have to set up because for recruitment module, because this system is already been showing the recruiting modules and everything here. So if there is nothing is there, the recruitment module is not there, how to activate the things and all, we have to see it. So first thing here is like how we can see this. There will be 2 systems. One system would be is like a instance, which we can call it like this is the system. Okay, this is a instance system. Okay, this is like a front end system also we can call it. Okay, and there would be a backend system, provisioning system. Okay, so let me show you one differentiation of that. I'm just going to Employee Central folder. I open here, you can see the differentiation. So there will be two systems for any success factors for any success factors implementation if you want to go, but recruiters will have access only for the instance. Keep in mind, okay? So they'll not have access to the provisioning or whatever it is. Okay. See, now this will be accessible. The instance can be accessible for the implementers. Administrators are nothing but RCM administrators, like that you can call them, and the end users would be like internal employees or the recruiters or the hiring managers. All those people will come over here. Okay, administrator only the RCM administrator. So for these three people, we will give the access for the instance. Okay. Okay, instance is nothing but this is the instance. How we will log in? We will be having a web URL. With that web URL, we will go and log in into the system. We will get a username and password. Okay. So how username and passwords, how the database is being managed, all those things we have to see from the SuccessFactors Employee Central side. Okay. So for recruiting, we should know how to log in into the recruitment system, which is called our RCM system, with the username and password. Once the username and password we get it, we will get into the SuccessFactors system. And when you see the system, you would able to look for this home page, and directly, if you have access for these particular modules, you'll be having it. Otherwise, you will only see the recruiting module. Recruiting tab will be there, and you will be seeing this. I'm talking about the recruiter's perspective. Okay. Whereas,
do the recruiters have access to Employee Central?
No, recruiters will not have access to the Employee Central.
Okay.
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 Even admin center also will not be there for the recruiters. Recruiters can see only the recruiting module under the drop down part. Okay. Not also on the admin center recruiting also. Okay. So only recruiters can see only the recruitment parts. Okay. So this, once they click it, they can see this level of things. Only they can see it.
I see.
Okay. So if the recruiter admin, the next person, he will have some access to the admin center. He will have access. Recruiting admin will have access to the admin center with respect to only this particular recruiting module. Okay. Even in this recruiter module also, he will not have a complete set of features and all. He will have only how to manage the offer letter templates. Okay. So let me show it to you. From the permission side, I'll come. Okay. So if you go to, this is the place where we will be controlling who is the recruiting admin, who is the recruiters and all. If I go to roles, manage permission roles, because if you want to learn all these things means you have to learn with the employee central activities. All these are the employee central activities and all. Okay. So permissions, in this permissions, we will generally create it RCM admin. If you search it, we might have created, if not created. So we can create it like this. Recruiters might be created. Or even recruiters also not created. Yeah, recruiter. See, the recruiter, this role grants access to RCM process and limited recruiting system administration permissions. Includes permissions for onboarding process integration only. Okay. This recruiters will have only limited access. Okay. Whereas we can have a admin called admin, recruiter admin will be there somehow. Okay. If I click it, admin, there are some system admin, onboarding administrator will be there. At the same way, we will be having RCM admin also. So which is nothing but RRA admin. It means what will happen? This guy will be this guy. See, for example, if you go to the recruiter, yeah. So that is what it will be. it depends on the role, whatever the role that we have given it. If we given a recruiter role, the recruiter role will have limited role. See, I'll just show it to you. One example here. If I go to the recruiter, if I just click it, recruiter role, okay, who are the recruiters I can see over here. So for me, if you come down, who are the recruiters? Recruiting permission groups for recruiting admin, and recruiting admin is okay. So what I can see is like, we will go and see the role is there. Recruiter role is nothing but a recruiter admin role only. So I'll just go and see who are all there in the recruiters. I'll show it to you. Okay, let me go over here. Permission groups, we have to think of it. We have to click, these are the groups. Here you can see the groups called recruiter. Okay, this is recruiters group ONGC. So if I just click it, this Ravi Ritesh, some employee is there. So he is the recruiter. If I proxy as a recruiter, Ravi Ritesh. Okay. If I open, I'm just opening as that employee, because I'm being a super admin, I'll have powers to open as any employee. Okay. Now I'm opening as a recruiter. So if I open as a recruiter, what all the things is there for me? I have admins and I have recruiting. If I just click it, I'll be seeing this recruiting parts only, because if if I have been allocated as a recruiter, then only that particular requisitions I can see it. Otherwise, I cannot see it. Okay.
Do this as in the instances. All right.
So, and if I go for admin center, though, because I'm a RCM admin, so for that reason, recruiter having a RCM admin access also. So for that reason, we can see it over here. If I click it, I'm not able to see all the permissions and all. Okay, see, you do not have permission to change the configuration for this module. It will clearly tell configuration for this module. To play, you can play with this recruiting parts and all. You can go and start create new requisitions. You can just click create new requisition. As a recruiter, you can go and create the new requisition. Okay, so these are the requisition templates that are active. For that reason, you could able to see these are the requisition templates.
Let's continue on the other side. Just want you to make sure you keep your rhythm based on the time.
Yeah. Okay. So for now, we have to know about instance and the provisioning. So instance, these are the people will be going to access, and this is the one main, all the major activities we will be doing it with the setup part and all. Whereas if you want to go for the provisioning access, only implementers and SuccessFactors customer support only will be there. Okay, why? Because these are the SF customer support means the product owners. Okay, the product owners and the implementers who are nothing but the partner companies employees, Accenture employees, will be having access to this particular provisioning system. So what exactly in provisioning system they will be doing it? They will configure the system features, because whatever you are seeing here, okay, whatever you are seeing, whatever you are watching out, okay, whatever you are watching out under the recruiting module, what all the features that you would see it, okay, so those things they can make out over there. Okay, so I'll activate and I will enable and disable, and I'll show it to you how the provisioning system will be. Okay, if I open here, so configure system features, enable or disable the modules, purchased modules. Okay, so how to enable or disable purchased modules, you can see it, and how to upload the templates. The templates is nothing but job requisition template, candidate application templates, candidate profile templates, and the offer detail templates. We can load it into the system. Okay, we can load and we can download the systems, because this upload templates we will be doing it in a XML, because XML is like two ways. We will watch out the two ways how to do it through the XML, how to create the job requisition template with the XML, and how to create the job requisition template through managed templates also. Okay. The XML, if you want to upload the XML templates into the provisioning only, you can load it. Okay, so let me open the provisioning system for you. So what all the important things that set up for provisioning for recruiting module. So you are required to enable various recruiting settings, and we have to import several data modules, which are nothing but XML files. We have to download it. Okay, so for now, what we have to do is like how to set up the provisioning part. So first thing what we can do here is like, because these are the important. Now this is a demo system which is already having it everything and all. Okay, but if it is a fresh system, obviously, because you will not have that much of chance, obviously the SuccessFactors customer support team will enable, and they will be giving it to us. They enable the recruiting module. Provisioning means you have to understand, because if we want something, we will get we will go and get it from the provision store, right? So the same way, if you want to get some features for your instance, you will go to the provisionings and you will get it from there. Okay, so that is what we have to. So now here, if you see, this is a provisioning system. In this provisioning system, the main important thing for enable or disable the purchased modules. So your customer, your Walmart purchased recruitment module. So SAP SuccessFactors support team, what they will do is like, they will create one instance. They'll create one instance, and they'll give the naming of that instance is like, this is the company ID of that particular instance. They will put some name called Walmart thing, or some details over here, and they'll give one account ID, and they will generate it. Okay, so after that generating, they will go and there are some other module details also is there, because this is for entire thing, right? Compensation module means you have to enable all these things. Okay, so like that, you will be having a module called recruiting. Okay, you have to just click it, recruiting. And how you can do it, you just control F, and you will get a search bar, and you can just click in that search bar, recruiting. Okay, so wherever you see the recruiting tab, okay, so there will be a specific tab for recruiting will be there. Okay, entire thing, this is the tab where you can do it for the entire recruiting part. Okay, so here, if you disable all these things, this tab will not be available on your system. Okay, this admin center, okay,
from provisioning side.
Yeah, provisioning. See, this tab will not be available. Okay, if you want me to show it, I'll not show it for recruiting, I'll show it for some other module. See, if I don't want goal management, so I can see some of these features. If I don't want to see the goal management features and all, what I can do is like, this is a recruiting module. If you disable all these check boxes, then the recruiting module itself, it will gone off. Even recruiting, marketing, all this, if you disable all these boxes, it will not show over here, on your system. So for example, how this will take into the place. So now first thing, so these are all the important things, because I'll give the list of these things and all, obviously. Okay, set up provisioning for recruiting module. What all the features that you have to enable, that features list I'll give it to you. In the provisioning, what all? See, if you enable job board posting e-quest means, then that is the reason you could able, this is already been enabled over here. So for that reason, you are able to see it on the on the postings place. You had seen, right? Job board posting e-quest, you can add the job posting like that. Because of this enablement only, you would able to see it on your recruiting module, on your recruiting page. Okay, so on your recruiting, you would able to see on the postings page, you would able to see this particular feature. Okay, if you remove that, it will not come over here. Okay, job board posting. Okay, if you disable this, if you disable this, it will not come. So now I'll just show it to you. If you want to, that is what it is telling. The three main important things is like, This is one of the feature. Okay, if I disable this feature, you will not get it. Configure system features. If you are enable only, you would able to see it over here. Got it? If it is disable, if you uncheck it, it will not come over there. Okay, so got it. So that is the provisioning. And the second one would be the second feature. What we have to do it from the provisioning is like enable or disable purchased modules. It means this particular Walmart company did not purchase the goal management module. So how you can disable it? Okay, so if you just go to the goal and you can search it for goal. Somewhere goals will be there. See, this is the module where goal management. If I remove it, if you see, if you remove all the features of goal management, okay, I'm just removing all these things. I'm not taking off career and development planning module, and there will be a save button on each side. For every feature, for every set of features, you'll have a save button on the right side corner. Okay, so for this goal frameworks, we have a save button over here. While saving it, we have to, for which you are about to make changes to the provisioning settings, please enter the company ID. For which company ID you want to do it. So what is the company ID? This is the company ID, right? So this is the company ID, because for this instance, we want to remove remove the goal management. It means this is the company ID. You can see the company ID over here. Company equals to, this is the company ID where we have to copy, or we will, if we know it, we can just go over here and we can just give it. We are doing the changes for this particular one. So now I have disabled the unpurchased module. Okay, disable the unpurchased module because Walmart did not purchase goal management module. So that is the thing I have done over here. So, and if I just go back to the system, I'll log out and log in, I cannot see goal management over there. So that is what the three main things here is like. If you want to enable or if you want to check or uncheck the features, you can, each feature you can check it or uncheck it. And the second thing, if you want to enable or disable entire modules, you can do it. So now if I go to the org chart, if I go to the admin center, if I go and see, goal management is being graded out. And it is telling, if you just click here, it is telling goal management has not been licensed for your company instance ID. So that is what the power of this particular provisioning system.
I got it.
Okay, so this is the main system. What all these three activities we will perform in this particular system, provisioning system.
Perfect.
Okay, so in the same way, if you remove in this particular system, if you remove your recruiting means, okay, that will also not come. Okay, wherever that is the reason this is called enabled or disabled purchased modules. Okay, so you are not licensed. Clearly it is telling, you open your system, your instance, and it is clearly telling you goal management has not been licensed for your company instance yet. Okay, it means you are not licensed to work on this particular module. You are not eligible to do the configuration for this particular module. That is what it is telling. Okay, the same way, if you remove all these, if you disable all these buttons, all these features buttons, you will not get this particular tab also, recruiting tab, to do the configuration. Okay. This is what the first thing here is like. This is what we can see it on setup provisioning for recruiting module. If you click recruiting, if you enable all these things under the recruiting module, you will get it. So this is the setup that you have to do it. If you feel like any feature is being missed out, okay, something like these are the things. If the enable job board posting was not checked, though the recruitment module was checked it, being an implementation expert, being an implementation consultant, you should come back to the provisioning system, because SF support team, they will enable the recruiting module and they will give it to us. But once after seeing of your recruitment system, you find that there was no a job board posting eQuest was not able to see it over there. So what you have to do, suddenly you have to come on to the provisioning system and start enabling of these things. Got it?
Yeah.
It means two things. We will be doing two things. One would be is like configuring the system features and enable or disable the purchased modules. So Walmart purchased only the recruitment module. They did not purchase the goal management module. So we have to deactivate the goal management module for that. Okay, and we have to activate only the recruitment module. In that recruitment module, you are unable to see some of the features called job board posting eQuest, which means this was unchecked. So you have to come to the provisioning system and you have to enable it. Okay, so that is what you have to do it for all these. If you want to see the resume parsing, if you want to enable interview central and set up interviewers pop-up, if you see enable assessment integration, so enable job role tabs. So some of the features are not there because these might be depreciated features which were unchecked it. So if you want, we can check it. If not, we need not to. And if you want to enable onboarding integration from RCM to onboarding, the candidate should move, means this particular feature need to be enabled under the recruiting module. Okay, so these are the things that we have to do it under the provisioning module.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. What is SAP SuccessFactors Recruiting Management, RCM, primarily used for? Option A, employee performance evaluation. Option B, recruitment and hiring processes. Option C, payroll management. Option D, supply chain management. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck! Type the correct answer in the comment section. Hey there, ready to master SAP SuccessFactors Recruiting Management RCM training? Our course is here to guide you through it all. Take it at your own pace right here on our platform. In this course, you will dive deep into SAP SuccessFactors Recruiting Management RCM. It's like a Swiss Army knife for managing hiring, ensuring you have the right people in the right roles. Our course covers everything you need, from the basics to some nifty advanced techniques, crafted by seasoned experts who know their stuff. Your instructors are seasoned professionals with heaps of experience. They are here to guide you every step of the way and answer any questions you might have. And hey, our students love this course. People just like you have found it incredibly useful. And the best part, it's super affordable. Quality learning that won't break the bank. Ready to level up your skills in SAP SuccessFactors Recruiting Management RCM? Sign up now. For more details, visit ZaranTech's website.
So these parts we will do it and we will move on to the job requisitions part. So the primary things here is like how we have seen yesterday how to set up provisioning for recruiting module. And today we're going to see how to set up admin center for recruiting module. Okay. Because once we activate it, because as I said, like the primary things for the provisioning system, you have done it. That is what. So now first thing here is like the setup admin center for recruiting module, because as I said, like we have already done some settings with the provisioning part. Okay. So we have done some activities with respect to the provisioning, and we went over here and we did it some activities in the provisioning part. So we have already, what we have done, we have enabled all the features of recruitments, and we have enabled the module, the purchased module, the Walmart purchased for RCM, recruiting management. So we have activated. Once we've done that, we are able to get the username and passwords for our SuccessFactors RMK system instance. We get the access for the instance. So how you will get the instance? After that, we have to require to fulfill some of the things in the admin center also. Okay. So what are those things that we have to fulfill? The first thing here is like we have to go to the admin center and we have to because in admin center we have to grant admin, we have to create a default users and recruiting privileges also we have to give it. Okay, so those things how we have to give it. So first we have to log in into our instance as a default administrator, which is like SF admin. Okay, once I log in here, I'll just go to the home page first thing. So once we have navigate to this particular part, we will go to user permissions. Okay, so now we will go to admin center and we will go to, okay? So now here we will go to set user permissions, and first thing here is like we will create our own groups now. Okay, so what we can do is like we will create a permission group with full system administrations. We have it, which is called system admin, is having a complete set of the things and all. Okay, so to validate whether default for SF admin we have it. Okay, so which we will call them as a super admin, which we can say is like system admin. His name is so super admin would be like a system admin, or okay, super admin. The group is like super admin or like that. It will be there, or we can say super admin. In this super admin, there are 7 people are there. Okay, if you watch out, if you just click, we have to do 2 things. First, we have to create the group, and then we have to assign the roles to that particular group. That's all. Okay. So in this 7 people, SF admin is there. So that's the reason we could able to log in and we can able to access these particular area. Because if you need if you are having a access for permission groups and permission roles, then you will be a super admin. Okay, super admin or a security admin, we can call it like. Okay, so what there will be, these are the roles will be there. Let me explain in a short way. So yesterday we have seen this. Okay, there could be, these are the people will be there in the instance. The one would be is like super administrator. The super administrator is created during the provisioning. How we can create it? While setting off the provisioning details, we will be having a chance. See, this is the place where we have done recruiting. Okay, we have already enabled all the features and everything. So once after that, we have to create one super admin. How we can create it? That super admin also first initial thing which we will create it over here. Okay, so this is the place where we will be creating it. For this particular system, already SF admin was created. Okay, so if you give the admin username is like we have given SF admin, and password, first name is like Ananya, and Singh, ananya.singh@bestfriend.com, and that email address we have given it, and we have create. If you click it, create, because already it has been created. Super admin was created for this particular instance system. Okay, provisioning, it is been grayed out. Why? Because it's already been created. So for that reason, we could able to log in with SF admin. We able to log in, and we can see under the admin center, we can see all the modules. We could able to see it. We can see all the modules details, and we have the recruiting with all the features is there. So once after doing this, what we have to do is like we have to we once after creation of this particular super admin, we will also get the permission. See, in the live system, what it will be there is like once you created super admin from this particular provisioning system. Okay, so from this provisioning system, if you created, what will happen? The first observation over here is like when you click this, you would able to see only manage role based permission access button only will be there. Okay, in the live systems and all. Okay, after that, what you have to do, you have to go to manage role based permission access. Once you click it over there, it will be asking, nothing will be there over here. Okay, so it will ask for add user, and you can just search for SF admin. Okay, if you search for that particular user, because you are already created the admin over there, so Ananya Singh will come. So you will click and you will start giving a grant permission for that particular Ananya Singh over here. Okay, so that it will become she will become the next role. The first thing we have created from the provisioning, that is the super administrator is created during the provisioning. This administrators grant permission to others to become a super administrator. So once you give this access, once you create this user under managed role based permissions, then that particular user will become a security administrator. It means the security administrator is responsible for managing all security through roles and permission groups. It means once after giving that, he will get the access for this particular part. So this particular part will enable with manage permission groups, manage permission roles, user role search, view, user permission, role based permission, all will come. Okay.
This is still in the provisioning.
Yeah, this is instance. This is instance. Okay. Once you created your super admin in provisioning, you will get a chance to opt. You can get a chance to create the other admins. Chance you will get it. Okay.
Okay. The other admins are in instances.
Yeah. In the instance also, what we have to do it is like manage role-based permission access. Okay. We have to get it. To get that, we have to add a user. We have to add ourselves SF admin, and then we will be getting a chance to this particular area. You'll get a chance to manage permission groups, manage permission roles. All these will come.
Now, Now, when you want to add like a recruiter.
That we will create it. We will create it under the managed permission groups.
Okay.
See, the main things what you have to understand here is like recruiters and all that role part will come. Okay. But these are the main people first you have to look for it. Okay. Especially these two are the main people. Later on, administrator or local admin could be a recruiter, RCM admin, recruitment admin. We can create it. Later stages we can see it. So once to enter into the instance, you have to create yourself as a super administrator in the provisioning place. Okay. So once after getting that, you have to make yourself to get the other features called manage permission groups, manage permission roles. For that, you have to make yourself as a security administrator. Okay. So now super administrator will having a permissions to become as a security administrator. What security administrator will do? He will go to this particular part and he will start creating the recruiters, employees, managers. He will start creating the permission groups. Okay. So see like this. See, if you see all these people are 80 admin, 80 managers, 80 like this. There are the people out here. So for that, first thing here is like we will verify what is there for a super admin. Okay, the super admin, as I said, like what are there for a super admin, what roles and what are the permissions that we have given it to access in the instance. Okay.
Yeah.
So now if I just click it, so how many people are there? There are 7 people in which SF admin was also is there. Okay. So super Ananya Singh was also is there, so that there are some other super admins are there, but Ananya Singh also is there.
Yeah.
Okay. So now what we have to do is like we will go back once you have seen this is a super admin. So we have to give a role, some role. What role we want to give it? So for that, what we have to do is like we have to go for manage permission roles.
Okay.
Manage permission roles. If you click it. So in this particular thing, because we have to go for manage employees section and click set user permissions, and we will click manage permission roles, and we will select the role called system admin role, system administrator role. So if I just click that, see the system admin role will be there. And for this role, what are all the permissions are there? So most of the time for this role, all admin permissions, administrator permission should be there. Okay. Once I click it here, select the role called system admin. You can just come over here. Okay, so now system permission, system admin, these are the permission settings. Okay, if you just click the permission settings, it will open with the system permissions, instance system permissions. You will try to open it over here. Okay,
Okay.
so these are all permissions. There will be two entities. One would be, see, user permissions, administrator permissions. User permissions is like whenever you have added a user, okay, whenever you have added a user called recruiter, we will give some permissions to them. Whenever you have added an employee, we will give some permissions to them. But whenever you add as a recruitment admin, we will give some permissions. Okay, when you add a SuccessFactors admin, SF admin, you will give some permissions. So what are those permissions? So if you watch out for administration permissions, okay, so for each and every module you'll have permissions here. So our module is here. Which one? Our module, manage recruitment. Okay, so if you watch out for it, so you can see for this is for the calibration module, and if you click it, it will says you will have for system admin. But in generic cases, what will happen in the live systems and all, you are licensed with RCM, means you will able to see only RCM details only you will be seeing of it. Okay, manage recruiting will be there here.
Oh, hires. I've seen hires.
Yeah, manage recruit. Yeah. So this is the place. It means you have to select all for your system admin. You have to select all for super admin. But for recruiter or recruitment admin, we will only give some of the accesses only. Okay, so but for super admin, we will just select all and we can give it. Okay, so this is what we have to look for it. So we have to give all under the managed recruiting. We have to give all permissions for a full system administrator or a super admin, we can call it. Okay, so in the same section we can also go to we can, if you see here, all employees permission role will be there. Okay, so if you go for, this is the area in the same section, set all the employees permission roles will be there. Okay, so this we have given it. In this we have chosen our recruiting role. We have given all the things and all. Okay, and then simply once we give it, we can just save changes. It will save the changes. Okay, so this is what we can see it. And now what we have to do is, like, we have created a full system administrator. We have created it. Now we have to go for other areas, is like for employees, how you have to create it. Okay, and also in the same way, we also go to, for this particular full system administrator, we have to go to the employees permission part. Here is like, this is the one. Okay, so all employee central effective dated, you have to give the permissions to see the personal information, because he is the super admin. He should have all the permissions and all. Okay, so for that reason, under the, now what we have done, under administrator permission, we went and given the recruiting permissions and all. Okay, but now this super admin should go and watch out the user permissions also. So for that reason, we have to go to the recruiting permissions. In this recruiting permissions, we will just, if you just click it, let me click that, we have to give that particular permissions also. So once we click this, first thing would be is like, we will give recruiting permissions. So in this recruiting permissions, we have given something, and these are the things here, is like, if you enable this, means these will get hide. Okay, but no, we don't want to hide these things. For that reason, we have not enabled these checkbox, because see, if you read the statement, we want to copy existing job requisition, we want to copy the existing job requisitions and all. If you click it, this means this option will not be shown for this particular permission group and all. So for that reason, we should not enable these things. And also you have to check all the things. Standalone such permission should be there. Okay, onboarding initiate permission, onboarding update permissions, you have to have it. Delete, you should have a chance to delete the job requisitions, and these are all job market. These are all related to RMK. So you have to do it for RMK module. You have to update job marketing things and all like this. Employee referral pool should be there. So these are the recruiting permissions. These permissions should be there for RCM admin and for recruiter, and also a full system administrator, which we can call it like a super admin. So now we have seen SF admin as a super admin. For that reason, we have to give the recruiting permissions also. And after that, what you have to do is like, after that, we have to go for, because this super admin can also see about the employee data. So for that, we will be having a button called employee data over here. And you have to give all the permissions, both view and edit access, we have to give it. Okay. After that, we will be seeing employee views. Okay. Anyhow, I'll be giving you the notes on this. So if I missed out anything also, you can get it there also. Okay. You can give all view access for employee views. Also, you can give it. And once after giving a general user permissions, you can select all the general user permissions. You can have it. So you can give it. Okay. So now super admin part is done. Okay, so you just click done, and if you save changes, it will get saved. So now what we have to do in the same permission role list, we have to do it for all employees also. Okay, because there could be employees will be there, employee self-service, which is called employees only. If you go to this particular role, and you have to provide which are related to, if you go over here on this particular role, you might be seeing all these things over here. Okay, so already recruiting permissions, they can see the career tabs, they can see employee referral pool, employee referral job specific, they can see it. So these are the things that we are given it permission to them. Okay, they can see their user login, because the employees obviously they should do it. Live profile access, mobile access, community access, permission to create forms, all these there for these people we have to give it. Okay, for employees part. Okay, and also we can just click on to the recruiting permissions. These are the things we have to give it. Okay, so and also after that, what we have to do is like we have to validate the things here. Is like we have to create one recruitment recruiter. We will create it, and now we will go and create one thing over here is like recruiter. We will go and create it. Okay, so now there could be one recruiter would be there. We will just copy that recruiter and we will keep in mind. We will keep it on that. Okay, so there are some recruiters. So this is the guy, recruiter is there. So for this guy, what we can do is like we will just copy this recruiter, because automatically this particular recruiter having these permissions are there. Okay, as I said, like if you go to permission under the recruiting permissions, this recruiter is having all the permissions over here.
Yeah. One question. When the recruiter that we have just created goes into his profile, he won't be able to see which are the permissions which have been allocated. Is it possible for him to see?
No, for recruiter, he can't see it, what all the permissions he's having it. But when recruiter logins, he can go to the admin center. Once recruiter logins, for example, okay. So once recruiter logins, he can go to this particular place, and if he is having view user permissions, okay, if he is having access to this particular button, he himself can check it. Now, if I want to check it for, assume SF admin is like a recruiter. Okay, if I search for thing, recruiter means I can see the permissions, what all permissions that I have it. Okay. So now I'll show it to you one example with the recruiter. I'll show it to you. Wait.
Okay, good.
Okay. So now if I open here, if I go for manage permission groups, first we have to create the groups and then come to the roles. So now what we will do, there is a recruiters group will be there. Recruiters. granted group recruiters is there. For Dr. Reddy's, it is there. There are two people are there. So one people would be is like, for example, for this guy, Aditya Ram, someone like Aditya Ram. So what we will do, I'm just proxying now as Aditya Ram, and we will see how his system is like, because he is a recruiter. We will also create our recruiters, but I'm just telling you.
Yeah, sure.
We will first, what I will do is like first observe what exactly the existing things are there, and then basing on that we will just go and create it.
Sure.
Okay. So now first thing here is like, once we log in as a Aditya Ram. Okay. So let me see. Now it takes us to this particular place, and once you click it, you have admin center access. If he is having it, if you just click it, he's having Aditya Ram proxy now as Aditya Ram is having some of the accesses, and if he goes to set user permissions, he do not have a permission to change the configuration for this part. Okay, so we have not given a chance to look for the set user permissions part. Okay, so but for our recruiter, we will at least give to view user permissions, like that we can give it. Okay, so let me try it in that way. So now I'm becoming self. So what I will do is like, I become now as Ananya Singh, and I'll go to admin center. Now I'll just go to manage permission groups. We will create a one group here, recruiter group, which we can create it like Rubin UVis. Okay, so now create new. I want to create a recruiters group. So RY, I'll keep it RY recruiters. So how I can add the recruiters here? With the title, we can add it, because how these things will come here is like, with the help of Employee Central, the employees will come into the system. Okay. So with the title, you can choose with the title called recruiter. If it is there, it will come. Okay. Equal to HR or recruiter. If you see it, done. So if you try to bring the people with the title called recruiter, whoever, there are 30 recruiters in this particular system. Okay. So all these are our HR professional job code. These people belongs to the recruiters. So for us, RY recruiter, or if you want to bring the people with senior recruiter, for example. Okay. Senior recruiter. If you see it, done. Okay. Or otherwise, if you search it, recruiter, is coming 3 values. So recruiting manager or recruiter, if I search for senior recruiter, if we say done, and if we update it, there are 9 people. So now instead of having 30 people, 9 people is okay for our recruitment group. Okay. So this is our group. RY recruiters is our group. Okay. So now what we have to do, so this is what we have given it. We will say done. Okay. And then what we will do is like, now we have created a group called RY recruiters. We are bringing all our recruiters into RY group. Okay. RY group, you see RY recruiters in this RY recruiters, there are 9 people are there. So now I'm going back to the admin center. Now I'll be giving permissions to this 9 recruiters as a recruiter. Okay. So now I'm just going to manage permission roles. So now group is being created, 9 people are there. So I'm making all 9 as a recruiters. For them, I'm just giving a recruiter role. If I choose it, it will come. This is the recruiter. I want to copy this one actually. So for this, what we have to do is like, first we will observe what all permissions are there for this recruiter, whether the recruiter is having all permissions are there or not. Okay, so now permission, if these are the things under the recruiting permissions. So if I go over here under recruiting permissions, he's having all these values, but some are not there. He is unable to initiate onboarding initiate permission is not having it. Onboard update permission is not there. So we have not given, because he is a recruiter. He will not initiate it things under manage recruiting, because this is like a permissions. So this is what he is having it under recruiting permissions, and under manage permissions, manage recruiting, he is having some of the areas. He is having it managed recruitings. He's having some of the things. He can able to see the detailed requisitions, reporting privileges. Okay, export new hire candidates, manage recruiting like this, manage job posting header and footer, manage offer letter templates. Like this, he is having some permissions, but some are not there. Enable job code mapping, reassign offer approvals. Like this, he is not having something or so we have not given that. Okay, so and after that what we are gonna see here is like, because these are the things that we have observed to give it for this particular one, and he can also go to this guy will go to this particular part also. So these are the permissions.
This permission we're giving to all the 9 recruiters, correct?
Yeah, 9 recruiters. Anyhow, I'm just observing this things. And after that, I'll copy and I'll add those 9 people over here. Okay. So reports permission, obviously. General user permission is like he can able to log in and he can see it. So these are some of the things that we have given it. So for Employee Central, he can able to see the employees detail view part. He can see employees business phone. All these things are there. Okay. So now what we have to do here is like, I'll just cancel. We see, yeah, there are some adequate roles are there for the recruiter. We saw that, and we will go to this thing. We will take action, copy the same recruiter, copy of recruiter. I'm just putting it RY recruiter group. Okay, RY recruiter. RY is nothing but Rubin Ivis. Okay, we are RY recruiter group, and I've created is as done. So it will come. RY recruiter group has come now.
Okay.
So now this is inactive. We have to make it this as a active. So how we can make it active here is like, once we come over here, we have given all the permission, recruiter permissions and employee data view permissions, all those things, something we have given it. But I want to grant this role to someone. For whom you want to grant it, you will just go to add, and here the permission group, you can just go and select it. You can select it with our recruiters group. Okay, PY recruiters group. It means for all those 9 people, we are giving RY group. We can just choose it, and target population would be like this. RY recruiters can see entire everyone. If you want to give it every employee, they can able to see it. Or if you want to give some target population, if you want to give it, here is like, for example, or if you choose it, you can select whatever the peoples that you want to see it. Okay. If you want to see it only 80 company employees, you can give 80 employees. If you want to see AMS recruitment group, if you want to see like that. But I want it, my recruiters can see everyone, whoever in the system, they could able to see it. But what level? Only they can able to see they can only view, they cannot go and edit it. So such that kind of permission we are giving it. So it means ROI recruiters can see every employee in the organization, but a very limited way. Whatever the permissions that we have given it, that permissions only they can go and see. So for that, we have added these people like this, and then in the bottom you have to save it Perfect. If you do not save it, it will not reflect at all. Okay. So now save changes. If you see it, you could able to see it. Okay. RY recruiter, which is grant access to RCM process and limited recruiting system administration permissions, include permissions for onboarding process integration. So like that, something we have RY recruiter having this particular role is there, RY recruiter role, and the group of people are 9 people. Which are the group of people? RY recruiter group only. So now what I will do, I'll just go and search for one employee over here, for example, who are there in the groups. We will keep remind them as a recruiters. We will watch out once the configuration is done. We can watch out. So we will keep remind couple of people: Stephanie Decker, Jenny Ding. Easy names. We can keep
but how did you? Yes, but we didn't create the name of what the recruiter that we had it in this group. Did you create?
No, that is what we have named it, right? RY recruiters. All these belongs to RY recruiters group.
Yes, but how do you create the name to be part of this group?
Name, while creating the groups, we have created this, right? Here you can mention it like this.
Yeah,
here I've mentioned.
Yeah, but how did you choose like Jonathan is part of this recruiters group? How do you include him in this active group?
That is what, with the title, who is having a title of senior recruiter title, it brings all the people.
Okay. So that means that this is done from the Employee Central already.
Yeah, Employee Central, because they have hired them as a senior recruiters.
Okay, good.
Okay, so with the Employee Central, they have hired it. So that's the reason you can see it in the system.
Okay.
Yeah. So now senior recruiter, we can see it here. And if you see the senior recruiters here, we will just keep remind.
Now is it possible to add somebody just by the name instead of by the title?
Yeah, by the name also you can have it. Add another category. For example, if you add it, if you just by username, if you want to add.
Oh, okay, good. I see.
You can just click SF admin, for example.
Okay.
SF admin will come. Username. Okay. Or if you want to add T Walker, Tessa Walker.
My first name or last name, you do it. Okay.
So good. Tessa Walker, I can add it.
Okay, good. Okay. I see what you mean.
So like this, you can have it.
Okay.
So maybe you can also copy. Maybe we should add him here, add another people pool. You will go to the username, go to Tessa Walker. Some other employees, T Walker is his username. Choose him. And if you update, it will become 10.
Okay.
Because T Walker also added. So if you see here,
perfect. I see what
Tessa
you mean.
Gold Walker. Okay. So earlier we have 9 people, and Tessa Goldwalker, we make Tessa Goldwalker as a recruiter also. Okay. So this is what we can do it like this. We can create a group of people. The groups we can create it even for Tessa Walker. Tessa Walker also will become Tessa Walker. She also become a recruiter. Now I just want to see what is having a access for Jenny Ding. Okay, so for example, Jenny Ding, if we want to see it, I'm just making a proxy now, and if I go for Jenny Ding, okay, so if I go to Jenny Ding, so Jenny Ding will have a recruiter access, whatever the permissions that we have given it in the RY recruiters group, RY recruiters, it will come. Okay, RY recruiters role. See, Jenny Ding is having access for recruitment module, and in admin center, if you just click it, she's having some permissions which are related to recruiting. She can see some list over here. Okay, so these are the permissions that we have given it under managed recruiting here. Okay, so for that reason she can able to see it, and if she goes to recruiting tab, she become as a recruiter, and she can able to see the recruiting related things and all. She can able to see it. Okay. So this is what, because these are the things that she can able to see it, and she can able to create new requisition also. She can able to create new. Okay, if she want to create a new requisitions order, basing on the permissions only, the requisitions can be taken here. Okay, so that is what so most of the permissions that we have given it, we have said that parts and all. Jenny, this particular employee will keep remind, always we will play with Jenny Ding as a recruiter. Okay, so now this is the setup from the admin center for recruiting module we have set up. Okay, so now the next topic which talks about here is like, we will talk about the signature, the configure, create and configure applicant status part. We will see it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can I ask you a question quickly?
Yeah.
Is the recruiting analytics associated to this, or it's separate from recruiting?
Pardon? Recruiting associated.
The analytics, the different analytics related.
Yeah, recruiting leads or recruiting admins we can create in the same way, and we will give the permissions whatever we want.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so you once I give the system, you just practice and you try to add the same role. You copy it, and you can add it some people.
Sure.
1 second. Yeah, so that is what we can have it. After that, now we will go and create the first topic would be why we want to create it. So we want to set up the things over here. Okay, the things here is like, we want to create a applicant status first. Okay, so how we can create it, why we want to create it now, this can be created in recruitment in the provisioning. So for that reason, at the initial stages itself, we want to clear it off. So for that reason, create and configure applicant status things and all, we can create it. Okay, so now first thing here is like, create and configure applicant status. Applicant status defines based on client's talent pipeline throughout the hiring process and all. So what is the base, what is the things is like, pre-screening, shortlist, interview, offered, hide, not qualified, qualified but not hide. Okay, so all these are the some statuses will be there in the system. So for each and every system, so for this we can go, if you want to have the same things, the same status names or in progress or disqualified like this, if you want to just go and check it out, those things what exactly is there, the same application status that you want to create it, create a status set, create a new status set from the base set, like that you can create it. So for that reason, first task what we have to do is like, first thing we will log into the provisioning system. Okay, so first thing what we have to do is like, we have to go to the provisioning system. So let me log in. Okay, so this is the place. Once we log in into the provisioning, you can come to or here this place. Yesterday we went to company settings and we have done some changes. In the same way, if you scroll down, you will see manage recruiting. So this is the place where entire recruiting related things that we can see it in the provisioning system. In this, the first part, we will play with these job requisition templates and all. We will come back. So now first thing here is like, we can have it applicant status configuration. If you just click it, this will come. Okay, so now what it is telling, there are already some status sets are there. Okay, so if you want to select any new thing, if you want to add new, you can add it. Or if you go and want to edit the base set, okay, there will be a base set, as I said, like, so if you just click it, see now what exactly for Satyam BPO Limited, some employees there. Okay, so for Sony status set, if you just click it, what is the Sony status set would be here is like, if you just scroll down, KP Merck talent pipeline, for example. I can see here, this is the scroll button. See, here each and every thing is there. See, forwarded, invite to apply, okay, default, auto disqualified, requisition closed, withdrawn by candidate, in progress status is like the during the screening they have shortlisted it, okay, and phone screen, interview 1, interview 2 completed, client. So like this the status will be there, okay. So these are the things. If you want to add any new status, if you want to add, you can just create the new status from the base, okay. So these are the some base sets are there, okay. So to create a new status set for your organization, you can choose from these parts. So something like your companies like KP Merck talent pipe. So if you want to keep one status set called like some test 0909 or test BMW or ONGC offer created, ONGC interview status, background, or see, most of the sets are already been there, but your customer asked for some text which is like candidate compensation is not met, okay. That kind of reason they want to choose it, and they want to close that particular candidate compensation not meeting the candidate's compensation, like that, okay. So if you want to add such kind of things, how you will go and add it, okay. So what are the things that you want to add it here is like, so now I'm just coming back from this particular part. For that we have to go to the edit base, and here you can add it, okay. You want to add a new status, you just click a new status where you want to add it, okay. You want to add it in the in progress, or you want to add it on board or a disqualified. I want to add it under the disqualified. I'll add one in progress one. The in progress name here is like, I want to put it something called under maybe under the screening I want to put it, okay. Screening is like, in the screening we'll have phone screen, like that will be there. In the screening I want to give is like assessment maybe I can name it like this by our customer is telling. So what intention was for the customer was is like, while doing the screening itself, while having a phone screening itself, that the recruiter wants to send one document to the user, to the aspirant, or to the applying candidate is like, he has to do that assessment, then only I want to consider your profile, or like that. So under the screening area I want to create one in progress one, which is called phone assessment, okay. Something like on the over the phone he will be asking some questions. For that the recruiter will note it down on the phone assessment form, okay. So phone assessment, phone screening will be there, and or the phone assessment, or what we can call it like assessment or the phone, okay. Like that I want to write it over the phone. That criteria we have created, okay. This should be under the category called screening, and I want to add this one, okay. So now this has been added under phone assessments. See, under the in progress status we have added called assessments. If you come down, so yeah, this is the status that we have created it, assessments for the phone, okay. So it was created today. So like this you can create the base set, okay, and done, you can say done. And now come back to a status, the new status, which is a default status. For in that default status we will go and add it. So the KP Merck talent pipeline is the default status is running now. So if you go to this particular status, and if you want to edit this one, even the same thing only we want to use it, you will come over here, and if you want to add a new status, you can come over here, you can see assessment over phone will be there over here. See, assessment over the phone. Okay, so now under which category that you want to add it? So either under the forward statuses or system statuses or in progress status. I want to add it under the in progress status. So what you have to do is like you have to click in progress status, and there you will be going for add new status, which is called for this only we have added somewhere assessment over the phone. See, assessment over the phone has come. Okay, so if you want to go for this, and if you want to edit, and if you want to put it assessment over the phone, on translation time also, if you want to put it, you can have it, and you can enable the status for all the internal candidates, external candidates, and hide the status from users who do not have application status visible to privilege. Like that, you can have it. And the external template, what is the template that you want to see it? Okay, so if you want to see that template, maybe here you can see assessment over the phone. So like that, the other external template, the same for the same template, if you want to use it, you can use for this. We can have it. Some things offer decline parts and all. So the same thing, you can have it external or internal or SMS. All these things, if you want notification, it should send it and all. If you want it, you can create it. Otherwise, you just keep it standard, and this will be this option can be selected by hiring managers, HRBPs, recruiting coordinators, recruiters, and for job requisition originator. Yeah, we want, and it should be visible too for all these people also. Okay, so that is what we can see it, and we can say I am done. Save changes, and you can say I am done. It will be in that particular KP Merck talent pipeline. Applicant status will be there. This is the way we can see it. Now, what is the thing that we want to see it? We will go to our system. So the job requisitions, if you go here, even in this instance also you can see it. But the base set, but you will not see. Here also you can see it. Here also you can watch out. I'm just becoming self as a super admin. And here also you can have applicant status configuration will be there, but to create a base set, it will not be there. Okay, so see, now if you go to admin center and you will go to the recruiting, and if you click it here, and you will be having a applicant status. Okay, so if it is not there, you can search it.
It's there. I see edit applicant status configuration.
Yeah, edit application status configuration. So if you see here, the default one is like this is the one. So where we have added forwarded invite to. See here is like if you want to add a new status, you can create it from here also. But there is no option to create the base set. Okay, for base set, obviously you have to go to edit base. See, only add new is there, but edit base set was not there. If you want to add any new things, this thing here is like what are available, what are SF has given, those things if you want to add it, you can add it. But your customer says, I want a custom field called assessment over the phone. So that thing will not come in the instance. For that, you have to go back to the provisioning system and you have to add it from there.
Okay.
So this is what you can see it at applicant area. The first thing here is like, so now if you see here, it will come over here. So all the things here and over the phone has come. Okay. So here also you can have an edit. I did not put the translated value, so I'll just copy. Okay, or the label, I'm just giving this one, and the candidate label also this one. Some assessment spelling is wrong, so we will change those things. Okay, something like this. Okay, so this we can see it, we can show it, and we can save it. Okay. So this is what we can do it, or here under the how to create and configure applicant statuses. So this is the way that we can do it. So what are the tasks that we have done it? The first thing here is like we went on create a status set itself from the base set. After that, we have configured the status options. We have configured that status option under, and we have created the new status part. Okay. So this is what we have created, the new status. So now next thing here is like the other things here is like identify recruiting operators. So for that, I'll be opening RCM workbook. And if you go to the cover sheet or a table of content or recruiting roles, if you see it here, these are the roles will be there. Okay. So these we will call it like identify recruiting operators, we can call them. Okay, because all roles in recruiting are based on a relationship to the employee in the employee data parts and all. Okay, so because whatever the data, see, as I said, like who is having a senior recruiter title, we can make them as a recruiter. Okay. So this is what we have to keep in mind. The letter role that represents here. Okay, O means originator, G means hiring manager. Okay, R means recruiter, P means coordinator, S means sourcer, W means second recruiter, Q means VP of staffing, V means all approvers, C is a candidate, GM is like managers, upline managers, managers, HR, BP, GH, recruiters, managers. Okay, so these are all
these are the formal actually name that SAP uses.
Yes, SAP use it. Okay. So basing on these things only, each and every field permission also we can do it. Okay. So for a recruiter, see in the requisitions, for example, if you open a requisition, okay. So if you see one of the requisitions, if you see it, if you are accessing as a recruiter, how the system behaves, we know it now. Okay. So we have given, we have added them into a recruitment group, and we will see the system and all. But the recruiter, if the recruiter wants to open, what exactly these operators will talks about here is like whenever a recruiter trying to, for example, if you go to recruiter Jenny, or Jenny, if you go for Jenny Ding, if you go as a recruiter, when that recruiter is trying to create a new requisition, okay, so so this is called, we have seen all the recruiting operators, how to explore the recruiting things and all here. Okay, so the first thing here is like, so how to explore the things here is like you have configured the candidate status that your customer requested, and all these things we have configured. So and if you want to see, for example, if you want to see it here, the first thing here is like let me open RCM workbook. So these are the operators. Okay. So if a hiring manager opens the requisition, how it looks like, what all the fields, that permissions that we have to give it. Okay. So if you want to see the field, these are the requisitions fields. So for this requisition fields, if you see it, there will be a major 3 steps will be there: pre-approved requisition, approved requisition, and closed requisition.
And this, all a second. This you see it from where? From the recruiter's profile?
Yeah, for all the 3 people, because if you give the read access during the pre-approved means pre-approved in the sense here is like if you start recruiting, okay, this requisition is like a approved requisition because it has been approved. The hiring managers, recruiters, and everyone approved this requisition. But when we create new, okay, when we are creating new, for example, if you want to create one requisition, okay, we will create our own requisition in while talking about job requisitions configuration. Now I'm just telling one example is like if you want to create one Merck bench job template, okay, so you want to copy the existing job requisition. Yes, I want to copy from the job existing requisition. First I'll search for it. Okay, some requisition it will come. So we will I will choose the same operations manager. I want to choose it. Okay, select copy, and how many copies would you like to create it? It will, the limit would be 30 only. It will be there. Okay, maximum 30 they can copy, and the due date for the new job description would be is like 30th. So now copy, you can give it copy job requisition. It will get copy over here. Okay, so this is called a pre-approved stage. Okay, so the pre-copied the job requisition. Okay, so now this thing we can say it is like a under the recruitment bucket. If you go and see job requisitions, you will able to see this copy of operations managers. We can see it. Okay, so
yeah, it's not yet approved.
Yeah, it's if you see the once after running of all the levels, then it is called approved.
Now you see all these different requisitions here. How do you know when you look at it, you say this is approved and this is not approved?
Yeah, see, if you'll have an option here. Okay, job requisitions pending approval means you can see all the job requisitions which are at the pending level. Okay, and if you are approved requisitions, if you want to see it, you can see it over here.
So the approved requisitions are open requisitions.
Yeah, open job requisition. Closed means obviously the closed requisitions. Once the hiring is done,
you have recruited somebody already.
Yeah, recruited somebody already.
Okay.
Okay. So open and pending, if you want to see open and pending means it will club with these two and it will come. Okay. Open and pending job requisitions.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, and all job requisitions means you can see entire job requisitions.
Okay.
This is like a recruiter's view. Okay. So the recruiters can view the job requisition. See, for example, if you click it, this is one of the job requisition, for example. Okay, it is opening like this. Okay, see this, the status it is telling open. Open means this job requisition is in approved stage. Okay. See here there are some status here is like, so some of the status, whatever the status that we have created, those status will come over here. Okay, so this is like a separate status. We will call it like status button will be there. So there will be a requisition status. This is, we can call it like requisition status. So filled, hireable, hide, hold, interview, offer, onboard, open, phone screening, shortlist. Like this, these are being created. But in real time, we will have only 4 or 5 values. One is called open, close, on hold, and we may be having a maximum of 3 to 4. this is a demo system. They created a plenty of these things. How this can be created, we will create with the pick list values. Okay, so that while doing the field values, we can, I'll just tell you. So if you see under the job requisitions template, you will see this particular template, right? So I'm just going to the workbook called requisition templates. In this, there will be a status called, which means requisition status. So this requisition status is a pick list. That is what I'm telling. What is the pick list it has taken? Status pick list, and this is a required field. Required field means, you see, this is a star mark will be there. Without required field means this is a required field. If you put it true means that is a mandatory field. They have to fill it and they can approve that requisition and all. Otherwise, if you did not fill that value anything, it will not approve that. Okay. So for that field we have put it, and we are telling here, these are some other things are there. So, and we are telling here that I want to give a only read access for the originator or for the hiring manager or for the recruiter during the pre-approved stage.
This field is set up as an admin.
Pardon?
You set up this field. I mean the workbook. Okay, in this workbook, all these different fields, you set them up as an admin or a super admin.
Yeah, that is what. See, what I'm telling is like, we can do the permissions, we can give the permissions with each and every field we can play with.
Okay, good. I see.
Okay, so what play they want to do it at pre-approved time, they want to play like this. Okay, and in the approved stage they want to play like this. See, for that reason only, status for a recruiter, right access is there. That is the reason the things here is happening over here. Okay, we could able to go and edit it because we have given a right access. Okay, so that's the reason we can go and open it. For example, if you go to job requisitions, for this is already approved stage. Approved. Okay, for hiring manager, we have given a read thing. Now, if I access the same requisition ID 57 by proxying as my Cooper is my manager. My Cooper is my hiring manager. If I go to proxy now, my Cooper, if you see, okay, my Cooper, if you start with, now I am accessing as Mike Cooper. Mike Cooper is a hiring manager role. He's having a hiring manager role. She's having it. Okay. So now once she goes to recruiting and search for a operations manager, once she opens this requisition, if she sees status thing was having a right access also for this particular thing. Okay, because this workbook and the system is different things, but basing on that, if you give right access here, it will be shown a right access over here. Okay, so each and every field, how you want, you will be having these three roles: read, write, none. None means nothing will be, nothing action, you cannot, you will not see that field at all. Okay, see why you want to play with this operators is like, because whenever, see, for example, what will happen for a business unit head, when he wants to see requisitions, he just want to see only few information. Okay, you don't want to see a complete requisition setup. Okay, so he can only see only few fields. What is the budget of this particular thing? See, if you see is like, if you go for here, what is the location for this thing, and what is the job location for this, and for which business unit? Because for a business unit head, he will be having multiple business units in his place. So whenever he opens this requisitions under the recruiting, he can just want to see the dashboard of that thing. That's all. Okay, so for that reason we want to play it, because whenever recruiter opens, he should requires all the fields. he should see all the fields, and he should able to do the edit access. He has to see it. So for that reason, we can play with each and every field pattern. So for all these fields, we can play what all the access that we want to give it at 3 stages. We can't change these 3 stages and all. Any client, they have to follow these 3 stages only: pre-approved, approved, and closed.
Yeah. Now, as a recruiter,
okay,
how would you know in your profile what is approved in the workbook?
Then you have to get the workbook. That's all.
No, but the recruiter doesn't have the workbook, correct?
A workbook, they will not have it. So
Yes.
they have to approach RCM admin at that time.
Oh, okay. Good. I see.
Okay.
Okay.
Or see,
So
2
that
things.
means that
See, one thing, while filling this workbook, obviously the consultant, because you are the implementation consultant, we will
Yes.
sit along with the recruiters and recruiter admin, right? Okay, I'm asking, hey recruiter, this is a field called job code. You want to have this job code read or write access, you want it. We will straightforward, we will ask them during the workshops.
Okay. Here's the question.
Okay.
How do you, this requisition field, all right, that we see now, like this workbook,
yeah,
where do you see it in the SAP? Because this is an Excel spreadsheet, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, where do you see it?
In SF, you can't see this much of clarified thing. You cannot see it.
Oh,
if you are having a, see, for requisition status, you are having a right access, you would able to see that. For that reason only, you are having a edit access. See, for some of the fields,
not in terms of the recruiter, but if I am a security admin or a super admin, all right?
Yeah. So that case, we have to follow with the workbook only. Depend on workbook only. In the system, we cannot see it. We have to test it in this way. Proxy now as recruiter and see each and field, okay, whether this field is having edit access or not.
Yeah, so you see them in the permissions.
Yeah, in this permissions, you can't see it. Okay, you have to open the things over here and you can watch out here only. Okay, other way here is like we will be going and seeing in the manage templates. We will be able to see it. Each field wise also we can see it here. So if you go to the manage templates and you go to the recruit, this is the place where we will be doing the configuration. Okay. The job requisitions.
So if
this will be accessible only for the implementation experts only will be there. But for the recruiter, he will not be having it. Either he has to refer what permissions that are there for me through the workbook, or he has to take the help of implementation consultant, because obviously once the project is being delivered to the customers, there will be one support consultant will be there. Okay. That the support consultant will tell to the recruiter, yeah, you have, these are the permissions that you are having it by basing on this, because our template is called Merck job requisition template. Okay. And we will go to this particular template and he approached what kind of permissions, because I am unable to see requisition status button editable. The recruiter raise a ticket. Okay. So the admin, if RCM admin having a chance to look for the workbook, he can go and he can watch out. Otherwise, what will even RCM admin also will approach a support consultant and asking the support consultant what permissions I am having it. He is straightforward. He will open the workbook and he will tell for requisition status in the approved stage, recruiter is having a read access.
So let me give you an example. Okay.
Okay. Otherwise, let me complete. Otherwise, you have to come to the manage templates and choose what exactly the template and go to the field permissions tab or here, and you can see for a recruiter for which fields he is having the permissions and all, you can see it from here. Okay. If you don't have a workbook means, if you don't have a workbook, for example, if you don't have a workbook, RCM can come if he is having a permissions to manage templates. He can come over here. See, during the it will clearly tell what permissions descriptions you are giving a right permission for a recruiter, and what is the value only for assessment. Okay, at which stage, all the stages at this job require. Now if I go for a recruiter here, for example, let me come over here, there will be a recruiter will be there. See, for example, requisition administrators. Okay, recruiter in the sense he will be in the part of this. Okay, HRBP recruiters and recruiting coordinators. For these fields, these are the fields, 79 fields are there. For these fields, they are having a access. Okay, right access, they are having it, for example. Okay, the recruiting team here we are telling it. So these are the things that we have to configure. Okay.
Okay. Now my question is, if I would like to improve the business process. Okay. In terms of, I want to change the recruiting processes, like originator, recruiter, or this. So this has to be done here, correct?
Yeah, all the things. If you want to remove permissions also, if you want to remove it, I don't want to give the permissions to HRBP or right access. Okay, for example, if I don't want to give it, see all the operators, what are the operators are there, you can see the operators over here. Okay,
good.
And now, if you want to remove it, okay, at what stage you want to remove it? At approved stage, you want to remove right permissions for HRBP, means you can just take off and you click and it will get saved.
Good, I get that. Now, when you're a recruiter now, you're in your profile, okay?
Okay.
How would you know what are the processes which have been permitted?
For a recruiter?
Yes.
Yeah, you have to, because what all the process is there means
once you have a requisition, you understand. We'll get to that. I know we'll get to that, but you're a recruiter. You have a requisition, which came from an originator, or it comes from a hiring manager, okay?
Yeah, it can come from either of these two.
Yes. Now, you have that requisition.
Yeah.
Now, how will you know as a recruiter that, after what you do, there is the processes, each step processes?
I didn't get it. What exactly?
How would you know the different steps of that requisition?
Oh, different steps. That is that concept called, it comes through a route maps. There is a concept called route maps. Managed route maps, you can get it. So here there will be a managed route maps. We will be creating the route maps as per the requirement, as per the customer requirements. We will go and see the route maps. If you see in this particular route maps, okay, so if you whatever, there are the route maps, there are plenty of route maps are there. So if you want to add a new route map, build your own, you can see. For our organization, if you want to build a route map, so I want to create one route map called so this is RY requisition route map. You just go to this stages and you are telling what is the step name that you want to call it. Like here is like, you can say this is the step thing. What is the step name, or what I can do is like, if I just click it, this is completed stage. Okay. So if you want to have it, you can tell this is like a pre-approved.
Okay, good. I get that. I just don't want to take much of your time on this. Now, we are in the requisition as a recruiter.
Yeah. So this is, yeah, here you will tell what role this at the pre-approved stage. If you want to give it originators or originators manager, if you just click it, if you can give it originator, it will take us to the originators stage. Okay. So now, and this is the area where you will be creating it. step description is like pre-approved stage.
Yeah.
So the originator will originate the step. Okay. And after that, you will go for a next step is like you will be approval step. Okay. Approval step. If you want it, here is like here also you can just go and select a recruiter or a user. You can create him as a user. Also, you can click it, or if you go to the custom, if you just click it and enter the role called R. Okay, R means recruiter. Okay, so it will take it, and if you just go to show advanced, and if you want to give any values also, you can give it. So custom enter role value would be like R. You can give it.
Perfect. Let's go back to the recruiter one when it comes to going from a requisition perspective. Let's start in the requisition as a recruiter.
So now if I just go to the recruiting, so she's a hiring manager. Okay, she can go and create the requisitions, create new requisition. Okay, or what I'll just show it to you. There is a place called assign recruiting area will be there. See, if I click it, this is approved. Here you will know whom we have assigned as a recruiting team and all. See here, we have given a recruiter called Tessa Goldwalker, and the hiring manager is like Mike Cooper. Recruiting team here is like Ellen Reckert, is a admin selected users. Okay, so this is what you have. You can give it like this. Okay, so now first what I can do is like, let me go and create one, because she's the hiring manager, she's the originator, she's going to create it. Okay, now first if we create a new thing, okay, create new, I want to choose this particular, or I want to choose some template, permanent job requisition template, BNW, and I want to copy existing requisitions. If I want to copy it, I can just search it like this, and I want to copy this one and copy selected. So I just want to give it PY. So yeah, RY project manager, because our representation. Okay, and today's start date, and here you will be mentioning it. Hiring manager is Jada Baker, and recruiter here you want to give it Jenny Ding. Okay, and HRBP I'm giving it LM Record. Okay, so I can give like this, and approval date is like this is the one. I can go to the next. So now once you open here, whatever the error application set is not configured properly for this template. Okay, so now what I can do is like, not copied properly. Otherwise, we will go to the job pending, job requisitions pending. We will just try to open the hiring manager is like Jada Baker. And if we go to view or edit requisitions, we could able to see the steps are here. Yesterday, I've shown you some steps are right. So this is also having a pending status. Okay. Let me configure the application set correctly. We will edit the application set first. Maybe I was not saved it. I'm done. I have to click it here. I'm done. Okay, and we can go back to this particular page is giving it the same. If I go back to this particular level, new page, just telling. Let's see whether we have added that thing or not correctly. Okay, we'll go to application status. We have given now perfectly. We have given it. And we will log out this one. We will open the job requisition. Here we will go to edit, applicant status. This is the one. Some problem why it is asking for. Even still, I'm done. Okay. Now it is saving. Okay. And now if I go back to admin center, let's see now. We will, okay, sorry, it will become self. So now we will go to Hopper. So now I'm just acting as hiring manager, and now I'll go to the recruiting. I'll create a new requisition. We will go to the standard job requisition first. We'll copy the existing requisitions. We can create a new requisition from blank template. Now we can call it like RY project manager and hiring manager. I want to give it Maya Cooper only, and I'm just clicking next. The recruiter is like I've put it as a Walker only. Next, if I click it, requisition is being created. So this is the steps. So now create requisitions. We will fill all the details of this requisition. Once after that, we will create the requisition, and that requisition will send it to the hiring manager approvals. It means it will again come to the Maya Cooper only. So now create requisitions. Okay. So now we have to give some all these values and all we have to give it.
Yes, but the hiring manager, is he putting all this value, or it's the recruiter who has to put the salary and different things?
Yeah, see, these are the things, because you see, even you can go for hiring manager and after that recruiting team action will be there, right? During that time they can fill it. But here, you see, if I go for create requisitions, okay, it has been, see, it is asking some of the fields that need to be filled by a project manager. Okay, see, by originator. So those fields you have to fill it: location, posting country, job function, employment type, job country. Okay. So now here is like the location. If you want to see it, here is like the location part. Basing upon this legal entity division department, the location will come, the posting country. So which country you want to do it? The posting is like United States. Okay. And you have to fill it these values. So like this, you see what is the job function. So what job function this job function is like administration. Okay. So like this, some of the fields, some mandatory fields, what is the employment type? This is like a full time. Okay. So these things, if he can fill it, and what is the job country? So job country is like United States. So these are the important things that he has to it, and he has to create it.
Okay, go ahead.
Location I did not give it. So for that location, we will choose divisions, legal entity. I want to do it for best run, and I want to do it for development, and the department here is like mechanical services, and the location here is like I want to go and do it for postal.
Okay.
Okay. So you can just create the requisition. So now Maya Cooper created and sending it to the Maya Cooper only because
Now,
the steps are like that.
okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
So now she can able to see this one again. She can click that and she will approve it. So here you have filled these things, some values, and here we have given Tessa Goldwalker. Okay. And admin selected here is like all are there. Stephanie Decker, all recruiting team. Okay. So we can have it and we can approve this. Approve job requisition will be sent to the recruiting team for review. Okay. So we can come over here and we can approve it. Hiring manager approval. Okay. And now if I open as proxy now Tessa Goldwalker, I'll open RY project manager. The review and finalize job requisition we can open, which was sent by Maya Cooper for us. We will open now this requisition. Okay. Now we will also fill some of the fields here, facility and job start date. Okay. We are giving some job start date like that. Okay. And end date if temporary. What is the job code? What is the job level? Okay. So what is the job function administration? We have put it. Job requirements, required travel, yes or no. Okay. So like this we can fill it. And here salary is this a budgeted per position. If hiring managers wants to mention that, he can mention it. Okay.
Okay.
So all these things they'll fill it, and any changes, and they want to internal job description header, if they want to add it, they will update. Here something is like they want to, this is a project manager job description like this, they'll write it, roles and responsibilities, something like the roles and responsibilities. First thing, he has to manage the projects like this. And after that, what will happen? The same thing. If they wanted the same thing, the same internal job description, they will copy and they will paste it here. And same as internal header, same as internal part, same as internal footer, like this. And if they want to add any competencies, they can add the competencies, browse. There will be a competency library will be there already. Okay, from the success factors. See, this was recently created, custom one. We can choose this one. Okay, and like this we can add it. It will get added over here. And if you want to add any questions, okay, you can have it. Or if you want to create a new question here, you can create it.
These questions, what are the questions for?
Yeah, questions, general questions is like something is like, are you willing
to relocate?
To relocate.
Okay.
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 So this is a question, and we can create it. And if you want to edit answer, a multiple choice that you want to give it, answer range here also correct answer would be. If you want to add another answer range, you can have it, you can delete it, and you can say correct answer like this, multiple, and you can close it and you can create it. Okay, are you willing to relocate? So required, if disqualifier or score or whatever it is, if you want it, select edit query. Also, you can create it. Edit question, you can create it and show description like this. You can create it, and this is the job country. Okay, and then you can click complete. Okay, once the job requisition is being completed, so now answer range is not configured for one of more multiple choice questions. So we have to go for that. We can go to edit question. So we can just go to edit question, multiple choice.
You can just delete it, remove it.
Can remove this. We will add another thing. Are you willing to relocate? And we can have edit answer. We'll choose free text and we can create it. Okay, so it will give a free text kind of thing, and it will get, if you just click it, it will goes to the next step. It will get completed. So now it is being completed, and you will complete this requisition being as a recruiter. Now the recruiter's job is like, once the requisition is being completed, he has to go for job posting. The next step would be like a job posting. He has to go for this particular one, and he can go and he can I'm just removing this post because this will be starting from 6/19 like that. Okay, so today's date is like 18, right? Because it is taking Eastern data time. So for that reason, we will choose 18 only and post job. So we will get the link like this. We'll copy that link and we'll try to apply that.
So the requisition is completed, but it's not closed.
It's not closed. No, the requisition, we have to hire it, right? Now the requisition is in open position, open stage. Okay, approved stage. Okay? We are not, once we hired the candidate, then we will close that requisition. Okay. So now once you go to see whatever project manager.
So what was completed was the approval.
Pre-approved to approved stage completed. That's all. Pre-approved stage is being completed and it is landed onto the approved stage.
Which becomes an open requisition.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that is what we have seen. Okay. So now that candidate can go and apply. Okay. If I apply, it will ask for apply. It will ask for one account over here. Now I'm applying for this job. I have to fill all the details of these things. Okay. I have to load something here, the profile information, all the mandate details I have to give it. Okay. So these are the mandate details. Okay. What is the SMS enabled for country? What is the primary number? So I can give some number over here. Some number, maybe I can say, what is the US code? 9001, right? 001. We can give it. This is the US number we have to give it. The country of resident, I'm staying in US. Some address 234 county something, L county, Loudoun county or something. County, and the city here is like, I want to give Boston. The state Boston belongs to what state it is? Boston belongs to Virginia. So Virginia state. 20081 and something text here or would you like to be on our mailing list for future job opportunities? If you want, you can give S, and after that we have to fill all these things. Okay, these are all non-mandatory. I'm not giving it. You have to check any red buttons and all. We have to give it. So these are the red buttons. Otherwise, you cannot submit. I will not able to submit.
Yeah.
Is this your present employer?
I completely understand how career websites work, so you can move ahead.
Yeah. So anyhow, we require one candidate, right? So for that reason, I'm just filling it. Okay. Anyhow, we can watch out that things over there. If I just click save, it will get saved. I'll fill that in my pastime, free time. Okay. So now these are the things that we have done it. So completely, these are the operators, how the operators will be there, and the process we have just checked out. Okay. The next thing here is like we have to start doing the enabling the job requisitions part. We have to see it, which is nothing but how we will be going, how grant permissions to create the requisitions. Also, we have to look for it. Okay. So first thing here is like how to enable the job requisition. The first step towards creating the job requisitions is to load them into the system.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. What is SAP SuccessFactors Recruiting Management, RCM, primarily used for? Option A, employee performance evaluation. Option B, recruitment and hiring processes. Option C, payroll management. Option D, supply chain management. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck! Type the correct answer in the comment section. Hey there, ready to master SAP SuccessFactors Recruiting Management RCM training? Our course is here to guide you through it all. Take it at your own pace right here on our platform. In this course, you will dive deep into SAP SuccessFactors Recruiting Management RCM. It's like a Swiss Army knife for managing hiring, ensuring you have the right people in the right roles. Our course covers everything you need, from the basics to some nifty advanced techniques, crafted by seasoned experts who know their stuff. Your instructors are seasoned professionals with heaps of experience. They are here to guide you every step of the way and answer any questions you might have. And hey, our students love this course. People just like you have found it incredibly useful. And the best part, it's super affordable. Quality learning that won't break the bank. Ready to level up your skills in SAP SuccessFactors Recruiting Management RCM? Sign up now. For more details, visit ZaranTech's website.
So we have done with all these parts, and now we have to go ahead with job requisitions. So in this job requisitions, how to download the JRDM template, okay, which we can call it like job requisition data modeling template from the XML, and how we can edit any of the templates with respect to our client requirements, like that we will see. First thing here is like, let me go through with the workbook first. So, and this is the workbook, and these are the requisition fields, the standard fields that will be there for each and every standard requisition. Okay, so with this standard requisition, we will be watching out the standard requisition. For doing of this particular job requisition template, we will be having two ways. The first way would be is like we will be going through the provisioning system, and it means provisioning in the sense data model size and metadata side also. Okay. The data model is nothing but where we have to construct all our elements. We will be generally calling it like as a elements. So elements are like this. If you see on this particular workbook, so go ahead, and this is like a posting information. So if you see these are the objects, some of the this is what they are telling. This is like a HTML type, XML they're telling requisition information. First information would be starts with requisition information, and then status, ID, position number, job code, job role, anticipated start date will be there under this particular tab. Okay, and under this particular tab, these are the things will be there. Okay, like this, if you see here, the screen reader for HTML field types, if you see here is like, this is position information. How many number of open positions, legal entity, business unit, division, department, cost center, all these things. And hiring team information, we can put it. Hiring team information is like who is going to be a hiring manager email, hiring manager phone, hiring fax. Like this, you would be seeing of this. Okay. And also
that's in the positioning.
Yeah. So what with respect to all these recruiting team is done, the information below is required if posting to job boards. Where what is the location of that job? What is the country of that job? Whether it what is the intranet posting and what you want to do it with the external posting. Okay, if you have any private posting only for specific group of people that if you want to launch it. So these kind of things you might be seeing on this particular part. Okay, so if you just go and watch, these are the fields. For example, let me open from first. I'll open from the instance, and second I can open from the XML pack data model. Now, if I want to go ahead and do it from the instance side itself, because what is happening is like SAP says in two ways. The first thing would be is like, if you want to have it as a best practice, please do your implementations. If you are doing the implementations from the initial setup, try to do it with data models. It means XML programming. Through XML programming, if you do it, it will be good for the things and all. Okay, and after that, what they are telling here is like, if you want to modify in between, if you want to modify, if you want to do any changes, please go with the metadata concept. So metadata concept in the sense, with the frameworks, we can do the change of that particular fields and all. We can do the changes within the instance itself. For that, we have one feature called, if you go to the recruiting. So now you are on the admin center. You have to land it over onto the admin center. Once after landed to the admin center, you have to come over here and you have to click manage templates. Once you click the manage templates, so what will happen? This is like how to enabling of the JRDM. JRDM is nothing but job requisition data model. The first step toward creating job requisitions is like, we have to load from in the system, whether it is there or not, we have to do it. Okay, so for that, what we have to do is like, we can locate in two ways. One would be is like from the provisioning system. Let me open the provisioning system. So restore, it will open with, and this is close. So we will try to open in two ways, and in the meantime, I'll discuss with through manage templates. This is the template called job requisition template. Okay, so in this there is a standard job requisition template. So this standard job requisition template consists of the standard fields, whatever the standard fields are there. Okay, so if you see, if you watch out here, you can so now if you see 113 fields are there. So maybe this workbook, if it is standard, so 86 only. Okay, some of the fields we have added to this particular standard job requisition template also. Okay, if you open, you can see all the fields, what are the fields that we want to do. Okay, so now this is the way. If you want to add any new field, okay, once I click it here, one second, I'll just give it wait. So once we click here, okay, what happened? So we will see the fields, whatever the standard fields that are there, because we are opening the standard job requisition field, which contains of the common, these fields will be there. Okay. So see, okay, it's already open. When I refreshed it, it went on again back. Okay. So now if you open this, see, the first one would be like a requisition number. Okay, the requisition number, if you watch out here, the requisition number will be there, or requisition status, or something like, if you see the requisition number or internal job title, so there could be internal job title and external job title status. Okay, instruction here is like instruction requisition, legal entity. So division, if you watch out for department, location kind of things, department code, division code, location code. So like this, we can see some of the fields which are equivalent to this, because this is one of the example. And for this workbook and for this system, there is no link at all. Okay, so that is the reason you can see various, but this is a standard workbook. I'm just, whatever the workbook I'm showing, it is a standard workbook where we will be trying to do it with the requisitions fields first. Okay, so if you see here, requisition fields, the first part would be requisition fields. These are the fields. There could be some common naming will be there or here. Okay, so if you what these many 86 are there, but these fields are like, see, if your number of openings is there already here. Okay, if you see openings, see number openings, so that particular thing is here, number of job openings. See, but the label we have changed it to number of, instead of number of openings, number of job openings we have. Why? Because the customer asked for number of job openings. The field ID is a common compulsory. This is like a label which is given by SuccessFactors. Okay. Whereas if we want to change it, that naming convention, we can change it. Okay, so and at the similar way, we will also give the permissions whenever the requisition is in pre-approved stage. What for whom we want to give the permissions, we will play that with this particular area. Okay, we will now, the fields have been defined. Now we will go to 23 field. There are permissions are there. So in this permissions, we will be choosing out all the permissions, whatever the permissions that we have configured. Those permissions will come over here. See, whatever the field that we created in the fields list, that will come over here. Okay. See, for example, what simple way here is like, if you want to define one field. Okay, here, if you want to define one field, one custom field, for example, you just scroll down here. If you add, you can say add standard filter field or add custom field, because these many fields are there, but standard, we are trying to create one custom field, not a standard field. So because standard fields are almost all completed. Okay, if you verify with this particular RCM workbook, all the fields might have completed. See, for example, if I want to search for sourcer facts, for example. Okay, if you want to add this one, sourcer facts, if it is not there, we can add it. Sourcer facts, or we can just search it for facts, for example. So because these days we are not using facts, for that reason these people, they would have not added. Or sourcer team, for example, if you want to search it, we can just search it, sourcer team. So they have not included. So now what we can do here, once we come over here, if we want to add, who is the sourcer team? Sourcer team is nothing but operator field. So standard operator team field, if you just click it, if you want to add it, so you can select here sourcer team. Okay, So like this, you can add standard operator team field. You can add it and you can naming it here is like sourcer team and field description sourcer team. So what is the group name? If you want to mention it, you can mention it. Otherwise, you can say done. Okay. So now you have added one field. See, earlier 113 was there. Now it became 114 defined fields. Now I'm just going to give the permissions for that field. Okay. So sourcer team is generally would be like a recruiter. Sometimes the recruiters only will be the sourcer people or some recruiting team people. Okay. So what I can do is like I just want to give the permission under this is like job requisition originators, all these people, and in this multiple we have hiring manager and up manager. So I don't want to add it under that particular bucket. So hiring manager and upline managers, this also hiring and upline managers. This is for the closed state, this is for pre-approved stage, the recruiting team. Okay, so what I can say is like the sourcer could be some of the people like recruitment coordinators only. So but we want to add that field here. If you come over here, sourcer team. Okay, see here is like sourcer team is there. Okay, we can add that sourcer team and we can done and we can save it. Okay, it means now we have created the field and we have given the permission for three people. So who are those three people? One is like a recruitment coordinator, recruiter, and because we have given it for the recruitment team only, we have given it. Okay, so that way we can do it. The simple way to do it here is also we can do it in this way. The recruiting team, for that recruiting team, when where we have given it, these are the people: recruitment coordinator, recruiter, and HRBP is there. Under pre-approved stage, we have given access to the sourcer team. Okay, so and under the pre-approved team, that field is open for them to do any edit read permission we have given it. And if we want to given it for it write permission also, if we want to give it, it means they can go and open that field and they can add sourcer team like that. Okay, so if I say done, so now simply I can do it. I just given some two fields and all. After that, anyhow, we will create the job requisition and we can configure the through JRDM. But simple way, see, the simple way here is like customer asked you to do to add one particular field, because while the implementation is done, if you are in the support project, this kind of example you got it, you have to do it in this similar way. Okay, need not to go and do it through the data model. You can do it through the metadata. Okay, so that now even for I've just added sourcer team into this.
So this can be done either through the provisioning or through the admin center, correct? Instances.
This can be done through two ways: from the provisioning JRDM by downloading of job requisition data template, which is like XML template. We can do it that way, and or otherwise we can do it through the managed templates. We will choose whatever the template that we want to edit it. You can choose that template. Okay. Now once we have done it all, once we have added one particular thing, we will just say we will save this one.
I got that one perfect. Now let's go to the requisition as a how we do a requisition as a recruiter.
Pardon?
Now let's go out on how we do a requisition, the whole process as a recruiter.
How to create a requisition, you're asking?
Yes. Am I going to have access to that?
Yeah, I'll give the access to you.
Okay.
So now this is the structure, the design of the job requisition. We can do it through the managed templates or through the XML. Okay.
Yeah.
Now you are asking me to create one job requisition. Okay.
Yeah, the whole process. Yeah.
The normal process, end user process.
Yeah, user process as a recruiter.
Yeah, as a recruiter, if I feel like one of the recruiter, I can take it as Tessa Walker.
Mm-hmm.
So I've just proxy as a Tessa Walker. Just looking into Tessa Walker. If I scroll down, I'll be going to the recruiting team. You can click create new. As a recruiter is creating. Generally, job requisition will be created by hiring
manager. Yeah, let's do this. Let's start by the hiring manager. Let's start with the normal process.
Anyhow, for us, whatever the roadmap that we have chosen is doing it with the job requisition originator, and then it is going to the hiring manager, and then it is going to the recruiters for review, and then it is going to be completed.
Okay.
The job requisition creation is being completed. So now we don't have any problem. We can start creating from Tessa Walker. So any of the template we can choose it. If I choose standard job requisition template, so we can see whatever the fields that are there in standard job requisitions, whatever we have seen under the 113 fields will be visible over here. Okay. Whatever the permissions that Tessa Walker is having. Okay. Create new job requisition from blank template. If we want it, we can do 3 ways. Copy existing job requisition, we can do it, or we can do it from the browse families and roles, because if you want to get it a field, okay, one title, if you want to get it, if you want to get it under the jobs, you can choose that job code. Okay, directly you can choose the job code. So it means whatever this job code consists of, this job code consists of job description, job code, competency, job code details will be there. So that will be copied to your requisition directly. Rest you have to do it anyhow. So the initial details of this, because if this particular position is going to be vacant, so if you want to start hiring for this particular position, you can copy in this way also. Okay, it means need not to again fill with the job description, again fill with adding of the competencies. You need not to worry about it. So for that reason, if you can directly bring it from this particular place also, you can bring it. Okay,
from job roles, correct?
Yeah, from job roles, browse job roles. Or if it is the same job, for example, we have already hired a few of the project managers. So if you want to copy from the existing job requisition also, you can do it with the existing job requisitions. Okay, you can mention it means what will happen, you need not to fill again and again. Okay, entire template you need not to fill it, because the same position we have already hired for that particular positions. Once after hiring, once we close that job requisition, we have got the requirement for the same job means. So in that cases, what we can do is like we can search for the internal title, which is like project manager. Like if you search it, we will get the details. So what are all the existing jobs and all, we will get it here, which were already the requisitions and all. So these are the requisitions, these are the IDs. Okay, if you see, okay, I want to hire it for production UK. Again, I want to hire it. This by recruiter is like Stephanie Decker. Now see, if for example, if we are Tessa Walker, so we can go for operations France. For operation France, I want to copy this one. So what you can do is like you just click and you can start copying it. Okay. The details, whatever the details are for that department, the same department, You can have it, but if you want to change the naming conventions, you can change it once you copy it. What are the changes that you want to do it, you can do it with the copy, but the template itself will be get copied over here. So the now starts with maybe it will start from some 18th February. Okay, so 18th June. So how many copies would you like to create it? Only one copy, because I want to copy of this particular project manager. Only one copy I want to do it. So now here due date enters up. Okay, I can give it today's date and copy. If we go ahead and we can copy the same thing, but what will happen is like the number will change it, the rec id will be different. Okay, so now if you copied, now it is being copied. See, the new thing was being copied, the job requisitions. If you just go to the job requisitions, the project manager one new has been created. Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. So
Okay.
this you can, if you want to, this has been created. You can just go to the job requisitions. It will be there for Tessa Walker, project manager one. It is there. Okay. Now you can just go to view and edit. The hiring manager is like current, the same this guy only. But I just want to do some changes, because what will happen? This details you could able to see. Yeah, project manager one. This I have opened, and now it will ask for few details. See, the posting country already was there, because it was the France one only, so it is there. Okay, and a few of the details, the job level, non-manager, job status, salary grade, few of the fields are already filled it. Why? Because we have copied from the existing one. So for that reason, we could able to see it. Now what we want to do it? Yeah, I want to fill it. This I want to do it for legal entity, Western, France only. We will just go and do it for Western. If you see F is there or not, if it is not there, we will just go to some other country.
Oh, I saw France there before.
Oh, is there?
Yeah, go up. Yeah.
Western France, and for which division you want to do it. So you can want to do it for development division. So you can give the department, the mechanical services department, the location. The location is like Paris. The country you want to give it France only, and then after that the job start date should be by 30th June. You want me to start this? It means within 10 days of time we have to hire that candidate. So maybe we'll give 5. Okay. End date if it is temporary. Yeah, I'm not giving anything. So the job code is same. Job operations.
When you copy a job requisition, it gives automatically another job code, correct?
Yes. This is another code.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Automatically assigned.
Yeah. See, what will this will give another rec number, but this job code is same. Job code, because
job code is the same.
Job code and job level, status, pay grade, all will be the same. Why? Because we have already copied from.
Yeah, but that's a project manager. So all the project manager have the same job code.
Yeah, this France location earlier they might be doing with Lyon or with some other legal entity, not Western. Okay, so the code would be the same, because in the system the codes would be the same. The job code would be the same, but with the same job code, but the location of that particular job, the job where we are hiring would be the different. Okay. So that's not a problem. So for now here required travel is.
Now, how do you check the salary?
Up to 100%. So here you can see experience and education level. So salary here it is mentioned, right? The salary grade.
Yeah, but how do you check it to know what it is?
See, here it is mentioned.
Okay.
Whatever if you copied, when you copied this, according to this particular data, the salary comes over.
Okay, automatically.
If you want to change it, because you copied the requisition, if you want to create new thing, maybe you have to enter this field as a text. Okay. It may come with along with your, because what these things will say, for this job pay grade, salary grade is like 06, but it will say this is the minimum and the maximum. But if you give it minimum or maximum amount, it will say it will object it also. Okay. So for example, if I give it €150,000, if I try to save it, if that particular clause is there, because if it is integrated with SuccessFactors Employee Central, obviously it will tell for this salary grade 06, because this one where you have to see it is like in the job pay grade only, because in Employee Central, this has been fixed it. Okay, it is minimum and maximum it will be given. If you are going beyond the maximum, it will give an error if it is integrated. Okay, if it is not integrated, it will not give error. Why? Because they don't know the value, what it is being set under the salary grade, what is the minimum.
Perfect. I get that. Yeah.
So if you give this value, you can give the value over here. Okay, this is the open text. So for that reason, if you want to, you give it 90,000 euros.
Okay.
You can give like this, and salaried and the target bonus amount you want to give it, you can give it. And all these things, if you want to give it, you can give it. This is employee referral program amount. If any employee referred, it will be. And if you want to add any recruiting team, for example, if you want to add it, Decker, for example, Stephanie Decker, you can add him. Okay. And here internal job things and all. See, already, as I said, like see, if you, whatever the questions that are posted or there, the same things came over here. Okay. And if you want to add competencies, you can add it, the competencies. So some competencies, if you want to add it, you can add it. Okay. So, and if you want to go and add some of the competencies, something I'm adding it, I'm not sure what I'm adding also. Okay, something we add it, we can just click add, add it. So now internal job description header, internal job description is not coming. Why? Because we are being a recruiter, we are not able to fill it, because this job descriptions generally hiring manager should come. So in the hiring manager step, it will initiate and it will be go ahead. So now create the requisition. So this way we can create the requisitions. Okay, and it will go to hiring manager. So now hi Evan, please review rec and approve. Simply I'm writing something.
Yeah.
Okay, and I can create it. So now the project manager has been created, and currently with it is telling with Karan Bernau. Okay, so how you can go ahead, you can go to Karan Bernau and take action. So, but we should be, we should not go like this. Why? Because Tessa Walker will not have access to go act as a hiring manager.
Yeah, I get it.
What we can do, I have to proxy now as Karen, because I am a super administrator, I can become. So Karen Bernau, we can go to here. Project manager 1 2985 as. Okay, we can click it here. So now you know how to include a new field into the requisition templates, you know it, and how to create the requisition as a recruiter also you got to know it. Okay.
Okay.
So now your job is easy. Now, so here, these are all things here there. And if you, anyhow, the internal job description is not coming. And if you want to add any amounts here, which from a hiring manager, they can add it. Okay. And they can go for approve. So it will go to the Tessa Goldwalker. Tessa, please try to fill the job description. Okay, maybe what was the thing here is like, while creating this requisition, we are acting as a job requisition originator. Okay, so for that reason, we don't have access to job requisition, and hiring manager also we have not having access. Why? Because in the workbook, the customer tells you like during in the pre-approved stage, I don't want to give the permissions for job description templates and all.
I get it perfect. Yeah.
Okay, so it might be that way. So for that reason, we are not able to see the job description things and all. We are not able to see it. So see here is like from generally in the standard it is telling like, so give for originator give the right access, but for our template it is not be a right access. So we will just go and just check it out. So now before approving it, let me show it to you. Duplicate. Okay, the duplicates are not coming because I cannot open the system in other way. So okay, so now for job origin for the hiring manager and job requisition originator does not have permissions to create the job descriptions part. So they don't have permission. So now again I'm proxy now. Tessa Walker. Now we will see whether she is having or it not. Otherwise, we will just go and try to give it. Try to give that things. So now here, once we click, okay. So now it has come to her bucket. Okay, Tessa Walker bucket only. So now, if you see here, we'll see whether she is having permissions now or not. See, still even the recruiter also is not having the permissions to do it. Internal job description, internal job descriptions like that. So now what we will do is like, we will keep it like this, okay? And we have to get the permission. So what we have to do, we will just go to manage templates, because this is the bug raised, okay? So for you, because though you are a end user, okay, and end user plus SuccessFactors support consultant, okay. So one of the recruiter telling that, hey, Ivis, we are not having.
As a recruiter, can you still access the managed template?
No. That is the reason I am telling. Though you are a recruit, you are having a two roles. You are a SuccessFactors implementation support consultant and a recruiter. Okay. So for that reason, you are having access. See, welcome to managed template means for Tessa Walker, she is not having access at all. Okay. So now what we have to do, we have to become self, because if you are a recruiter and if we have given permission, because in manage roles and permissions, what I've discussed, right? In that manage permission and roles, if I have given a permission, then you will be having it. Otherwise, you will not be having it. Okay. So maybe you have two accounts. One would be a recruiter account and the other one would be like SF admin account. You can log in as SF admin, and now you are trying to go for the changes. So how you can do it, because this is only one or two fields. So for that reason, instead of going through the provisioning, I'm just directly going over to the manage templates. What is the template name here is like under the recruiting management, the job requisition. We'll click and we will open standard job requisition. Okay, so now if you just click it, the fields. So we will just check internal whether the fields are defined or not. Okay, internal. What are those fields? Internal description header footer is there. So we can say job description. We will search it like this. Internal job title is there. Job description is there. Okay, internal job description header. Okay, we see the fields are there. Okay, footer is there. Layout, internal job description is there, external job description header is there, layout is there, footer is there. Okay, so now what we have to do, we have to give the permissions for recruiter, or at least we can give it for recruiter. Okay.
Okay.
So now where we have to go and give it recruiter, here is like we will be coming to this particular place, and this during this place job code permissions. So for all the 3 times, approved, pre-approved, and closed, here directly I just want to give it only for the recruiter, so you can give it over here. Or if I want to give it for job originator, or if you want to give it for the hiring manager team means there will be 2 people, hiring manager and upline manager. No, I want to give it for a recruiting team. I want to give it, for example, if I want to give it recruiting team, there are 2 things. One is like read permission and write permission. See, the following roles can be following roles in the approved recs. Okay, so now here I want to give it, so hiring manager, HRBP for recruiter and recruiting, a coordinator, I want to give it the fields called internal, where we want to give it all the places. So internal job description footer, okay, already there. So then why it is not coming, we have to check. Okay, so now job description footer, header, hiring manager, HRBP, and job rec originator also we can just click it here. So both all the fields are there. So let me internal job description footer, header, and other one would be like layout, right? Layout or listing layout. Okay, and external it should be external. Maybe it is defaulting it like whether we have copied, right? So for that reason it is not coming, right? But the can fields in approved.
I think it's integrated because we copied. Yeah, it's integrated.
The rec administrator can fields like, so like we will also try to give it over here. And this, it is there or not, we will just check it. Yeah, it's there. Okay, so let's see, because that was not there in the previous rec so far, that but it should. We'll try to give it here also. It will get saved. Let it be saved. So this way, if you found that any permissions are missing, you can come over here and you can give it. Okay.
Yeah.
Any field or whatever it is, come to the manage templates and you can give it. Let it be saved. Yeah, save, and I want to publish it. Publish this. Because if it is a new requisition, it will come, but we have copied for that copied thing. We don't have a job description, but we can.
Sure.
We are trying to do the edit. Let's see whether it will apply for this particular requisition, because once after creation of the requisition, we have done these changes.
Yeah, we go back. We go back to.
Not reflect, we are not sure, but we will try to do it here. It's like Tessa Walker. See now, proxy now as Tessa Walker. So this way you can copy. Now we will also try to create one requisition from a blank template. We will see. Okay.
Okay.
So now we have copied from the existing recs and all. Okay. So now if I go over here, if I'm going to this particular requisition, let me see. We get the access for job. No, we are not getting here. Okay, let it be. So that's the problem we will see if it is not happening for the new rec also. Now what I can do is like I'm just completing it. I'm just approving this one. I've reviewed. Yeah, all the fields are there. Just go to the creation complete, job requisition complete, not the rec close or whatever it is. Okay. So submit job requisition. Job is available for sourcing. Okay. So now the recruiter will start working on this particular requisition. So how we will get, we have to go to the postings. Once after done, the requisition is being approved, we will go to the job postings. Okay. If I click it, job postings. Okay. If I want to go for internal career site or whatever it is. So what it is telling, this is going ahead with 22nd onwards, but today's date is 21st. So if you copy and you try to post it this one, it will not come. Why? Because it is the posting date, start date was happened from 22nd. So what we can do is like we can just remove this post and we can give the date explicitly, today's date, and we can give posting end date also. If you want, you can give it, otherwise you need not, and you can just click it, post. It will get posted. So now we will copy this one. Okay, so it is hidden, but this particular job description has some, because we have copied, right? We don't have a chance to edit it also. Okay, why? Because it is being copied, that job description has, these are the things are there, already there. Okay, so we need not worry, we can able to see the job description and everything. Okay, so if we want to apply for this job, you will start applying. Okay, so now what you have to do is like candidate workbench project manager. So I'm just trying to give some email address. So now I can apply here. So this is the details I have to fill it and I have to apply. Okay. So this way, once we apply, we will get the candidate over here. Let me you can maybe you can try to apply it. Okay. I'm coming back to the workbench. So once you apply the first candidate, because where we have configured these steps and all, we have configured through applicant status. Okay. In provisioning, we have done this one. Okay, applicant status, create and configure applicant status. We have done it. We know we have discussed all. So from there, this is the things you are able to see it. Okay. So now the candidate workbench, each step we can move and we can go to the final stages. Is like we can give the offer and we can send it to the onboarding also. Okay. So that is what, because onboarding in the sense, onboarding in this particular system, it will get updated. If it is integrated, then that particular field, that particular candidate value will goes to the onboarding. So that is the way that the process you can see. Now here, the things here, what we can do here is like, we will watch out. Now you know how to create through the manage templates. You know what all the
yeah. A question.
Yeah.
Let's assume that you have job requisitions under one recruiter, and that recruiter is busy this week, and you want to allocate his job requisitions to another recruiter. Where do you change that?
You allocate in the sense,
it means that Tessa is busy and she has like 6 job requisitions that you want to give to another new recruiter.
You can come to this particular area and you can add a recruiting team, okay, or add a find another recruiter, find user. Okay, if you want to allocate it to the Stephanie, for example, or Stephanie Decker, and you can select and you can give it. Okay, Stephanie Decker, and you can update it.
Okay.
save changes.
And then that means
yeah. And if you want to give it the same requisition, but you should be always recruiter, but you want to allocate it to your team, okay, recruiting team, for example, you can choose here. Here in this particular, you have to choose. Okay, here you should be there, because if you add any recruiter over here means that recruiting access will go for you for this job requisition. So always you have to give it under the recruiting team only. Okay, got it? You should not remove yourself over here. Okay? You have to give it here, Stefan. If you want to give it for Ellen Racket. Okay, Ellen. See, Stephanie, we have already Ellen Racket. If you want to give it, you can do it, and you can just save it.
No, that means Ellen Rocket will what? Will see it, or we can work on it.
Yeah, she can go and see it. Okay. Here you can give any number. If you want to give it, even Ellen also is busy. Okay. If you want to give it Stephanie Decker, you can give it like this. Okay. And what you have to do, you can just save changes.
That means all three of you can work on that.
Yeah, all three of you can work on it.
Okay.
Okay. So that is what we can see over here. Because that is the way that we can do it. Okay. And start working further. Okay. So now this is done. So now how to enable the job requisition through provisioning template. Now we have seen how to edit the templates, the job requisition template, whatever the templates from the managed templates we have seen it. It means support consultant job, we have done it. Okay, SuccessFactors support. But we are started implementation. Okay, implementation thing should be happen from the scratch. So from the scratch means we have to start we have to do the job, create the job requisition from the scratch. From the scratch, in the sense, we will not go and do it especially by giving all the fields and all. There will be already these 86 fields will be there. Along with that, if we want to add any new fields, we will try to add it. Okay. So also, if your customer wants to have changes, this is the requisition status, but your customer is asking to have it only rec status. Okay, the naming changes, rec ID, rec status, like that. If they want to call it, you can just change the labels of those things. You can do it. Okay. Along with this 86 fields, and if you want to add any new more fields or whatever it is, the first step here is like we have to log into provisioning from the company list. Okay. So this is the company, whatever the company, here you can just check it out. Select your instance from the company list. That is what you have to do it. And there will be a managed recruiting option will be there. This is the option managed recruiting, and you have to, this is the first template. Import, export job requisition template. You have to click it. Here you can see whatever the templates that are you seeing in the managed template, those will be on it. See, standard job requisition, US job requisition, and Dr. Reddy's thing, ONGC, BMW, Merck is there. Okay. So if you want to do edit whatever, generally we will go with standard job requisition. Okay. So how you can go ahead, you can just export, you can click export, it will download it. So what we have to do is like, first we have to download with the standard things. Okay. So, and then we have to go, because we have to, once we locate this JRDM, so we will download this particular file. Okay. And we will go to, when we will go and give the things on this particular XML template only, we will be giving it. Okay. So for now, what we have to do here is like, we will be going here, download, export, standard job requisition, export. If you download it, save file. So I'm just saving this file. So it will be in the downloads. If I go to the downloads of this thing, I'll open containing folder. what I can do is like I'll cut this one, I'll paste it here, and I'll create a new folder. It is like RCM. Okay, so I can put it in this particular folder. I'll open. I'm opening with XML file. Okay, so now this is the way how we can enable the job requisitions. We can see it, and after that, what we have to do is like we have to do the second step. Would be we have downloaded already. Okay, so now what we have to do here is like we see. So this is the way that we have downloaded. And if you just go to the table view, you can see all the fields. Okay. So if you see all the fields, if you want to see the fields, field definition, if you see there are 113 fields. We have already seen 113 fields are there in managed templates. The same thing you can see 113. Okay. So now these are the 1 fields because already sourcer team was there. So that is the reason earlier when we tried to add it, it was not added. So if you want to add it, any new field or here, because this is though it is a standard template, what I want to do it here is like the standard template. What I can do is like, I want to add a few more fields and I want to save this as a Ravi US. Okay, so Rubin US, if you want to put it, RY, we will be putting it. Okay, so that way we can put it, and again we will load it because this is a standard template we have downloaded and we have added few fields. So the fields, the new fields that we wanted, for example, the new fields if we wanted to have it. So what all the fields we can have it? Something like business unit is there. Okay, so something the fields is like if we want to have it with related to some finance team, finance fields that we want to add it means we can go and add it. Okay, so how we can add it? Let me tell you one or two fields with my customer. Some of the one of my customers is having those two fields. Okay, so those two fields, if I want to add it, okay, so what we can do is like two ways. Either we can add it here or we can add it in the managed templates also. Okay, so now if I want to add it here, so we will just go downwards here. This is like custom relocation amount. Okay, so this is what we can see here. 1 second. Okay, so now I'm just going over here. So this is like field definition ID, custom relocation amount. Okay, so field for me now it is the field definition is being completed over here. So I'm just
to do this, it requires a little bit some knowledge of programming.
Pardon?
It requires some knowledge of programming.
XML programming, you should require some knowledge.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so now because simple way here is like if you don't know, you just copy the above one because we are also trying to give a field, one field, two fields definition we want to give it. So at the end, or if you want to add in between also, you can add it in between. Okay, so for example, on the top itself, if you want to add it, okay, for example, if you want to add two text fields and all, okay, so if you have something called it like maybe your HRs are trying to identify the requisitions, identify the position details with some of the values. Like maybe if you are having client information, client bill rate, gross, what is the client name? If you are hiring for a client, okay. So some specific client, you feel like you are a
tell me. Tell me this language here, is it easily done through Java or C++?
No, this is XML program.
This is an XML program. Okay.
Yeah,
but if you want to be good at doing this XML, you have to go through C++ or Java. Which of the programming language that helps you to do this?
See, this is like a open source tool. If you
Oh,
go
okay, open source.
in that, you can learn from this particular. This is like a web design
Okay, web
tool.
design.
So this is like HTML only. But what's the difference here is
Oh,
like,
okay, so it's part of SQL.
not
No.
from SQL. This is like a HTML, hypertext markup language, to design the
Okay, the web page.
yeah. This is also web enabled tool only, web enabled programming only. But what will happen is, like, simple understanding between HTML and XML is like, now HTML also is working in that way only. But whenever you're trying to see, for example, whenever you're trying to sign in, okay, for Gmail login, okay, if you're trying to sign in Gmail login, what will happen? uh, Earlier HTML, what HTML used to have it is like, let me go to some application. If you are filling some application, okay, if I just go to Gmail, sign up. If I want to go for Gmail sign up, create account, okay. See, now for example, if I want to create it, so what will happen here is like, so for example, you are giving your first name and last name, and you're giving these details. Okay, so what you have done, you have given this values. Okay, so you have given some value over here. Okay, so something called like this, and you are done with this. So what will happen in between? You have closed and you went. Okay, once you log in, once you are trying to create over here again on this particular things, HTML, now these days HTML5 also is coming like that, but XML, what it is having, it will store this for a temporary time. Okay, when you hover over here, what will happen? When you hover here, it will give some value over here. So it means that means what will happen? XML is storing for a temporary data for some time, but HTML is not there at that time. So now HTML5 also came up, and that is it. So for that reason, why SuccessFactors is using XML means, if employee might forget because he has given earlier, but he might forget. So that information, if you if you hover over here, we can prompting. We are just giving a prompting that you have entered earlier Ravi. Okay.
Yeah.
If you want to enter the same thing, you can enter it. Or if you want to go for a different name, you can go ahead. So that kind of prompting technique is there in the XML. For that reason, SuccessFactors is using the XML for their web design center. Because if you see, this system is like a web-based system only. How you are seeing your Gmail, you are seeing the same way. Am I correct? Okay. Because this is using this small link, and we are going and logging into. This is like XML is like extensible markup language. Okay, extensible markup language, and HTML is like hypertext markup language. Both are markup languages only, but HTML does not have that kind of features, but XML is having a features to store a temporary data for some time. Okay, so for that reason, what will happen in your system, whenever you are filling that application, some information it will give it, or if you are typing here something, see for example, RER, for example. So some text it is coming, it will give some text to you with only one letter. This is a search bar. Okay, but in the field list, if you go over here, if you just go to field, if you have filled something earlier, it will come over here. Okay, see here, if you try to fill it something over here, so you might have filled it. See, it is, if you try to type it some values over here, so it will try to give some value for your prompting purpose. Okay, it means it will give some prompting to you that you want to enter this one or this one. Like, okay, so that techniques are there for the XML. So for that reason, we will write, we have created our fields on the XML page, and this XML in the background will make it as this particular form. Okay.
Yeah.
Got it? So yeah, in the background, what will happen for this XML to come on to, because we are loading this XML in this particular system. Okay. we have created on the XML, and we have loaded into the provisioning system. And how the system, this instance is taking up, how it is taking with the Java engine only. It will read it through the Java engine only. Okay, web services only. It will happen with the web services only, Java web services. Through that only, if you load it in the backend system, it is coming onto the front end system. But the page was designed on the XML. Okay. The page was designed on the XML. The running power or running engine from provisioning to the instance, how it is coming is like it is coming through the Java web services parts.
Okay, so SuccessFactors is not using SQL.
No, SuccessFactors is not using SQL.
Oh, okay.
Okay. See, SQL, why we want SQL? To store the data, but XML has that facility to store the data, and SuccessFactors having their own database system. Okay. So for that reason, whatever the data that you saved it here, it will go and sits over there.
Okay, they have their own data system. Okay.
Yeah, in their system itself. See, if see, for example, what will happen? You are integrating with your third-party systems. For example, HRIS data. Okay, so if you want to bring that HRIS data to this e-recruitment, means for your HRIS data having a database called SQL, then that connections we will give it to the system through that particular system only, through that third-party system. We are not directly connecting SQL to the SuccessFactors system. Okay. See, what will happen? You have some software called Adrenaline. Okay, Adrenaline will use employee database management system. For that employee database management system, they use their database would be like SQL. Okay, so whatever they entered on their Adrenaline application, that data will goes and stored into the SQL. So Adrenaline, whenever they want to retrieve the data or whenever they want to load the data, Adrenaline HCM will use XML to retrieve and not to load the data from SQL. But we will connect Adrenaline to the SuccessFactors system, SuccessFactors recruitment system, with the help of a middleware called HANA Cloud Integration or Dell Boomi, or we may have, as you said, like some tool you have told, right? So with that particular tools, we can go ahead and we can integrate it.
Okay, that's perfect. Let's continue with the requisition, because
that is what it will happen. So now I'm just trying to open this. Okay, so if I want to give it, if I want to add a field called some field, if I want to add it under the position information, for example, okay, or a job location, I just want to tell here is like something. Maybe what we can have it here is like some field here is like some text field if we want to add it, for example. Okay, so some client name we want to mention it, or if you want to tell here is like whatever the way that we want to add it here is like under the requisition information. So there could be standard will be there. Okay, so now under the requisition information means we have to go to the top first thing. So this is the place. Okay, so instruction requisition. So here we will just go to the, this is the ID, first ID, title, requisition, status. These are the things are there. And legal entity, division, department, location, department code, division code, location code, all these are there. So I just want to add under this thing somewhere the text called department code. Even I want to give a client name over here, for example. Okay, I'll just go to over here. So what we have to do is like, because always XML will consist of open and close tags. This is a open and this is a close tag. Okay, so it means what will happen here is like, let me close this. See, XML.
So this can only be done in provisioning.
Yeah, once we download that file, we have to open with XML pad. Opening tag and closing tag will be there. So I'll just explain to you. So for each and any field that you want to write it, see what exactly here is like. If you want to make it, just trying to write this department code, what I want to give it here is like, this is a field criteria, legal entity part. This is location object. Now for now, I want to, in between, I want to enter this. Okay. So cost center code or country before this cost center code, or otherwise I'll write it under here. Wait. This is department object, department underscore object. We have to give the field type equals to object. We can say why the differentiation we have given is here is like, okay, maybe somewhere above these things or somewhere I want to give it. So I'll enter under this location code. I want to, what I can do is like under this location object, or I want to give client code. Okay, some text value. Okay, some code, something like client code or client name that I want to give it, you can give it. Okay, so now what I can do is here is like, I'm just creating it some objects, because these are the separate objects that we worked on it. Okay, so client name and a project name, or project name that we want to call it. Okay, so like that, if you want to add some two values, we can have it. So what I can do is like, I'll just copy. So under below here, I just want to add it. You copy here. Okay. And one more thing also I want to copy here is like, okay, so cost center code here, instead of a field definition, I'm giving a field definition called client name. Okay, field definition ID would be is like, I want to tell here is like, field definition ID would be is like, I want to give it client name. Okay, so like this, and the type of this field is like test field only. Required, no, it is not a mandatory field. This is like a custom field. Yes, custom field only. Okay, here I'll just name it name. Okay, this is the label. Okay, and in US we will call it like as client name. In English language, in US we will call it like client name, but in this is like, this is Russian language, so we don't know Russian, right? We will leave it like this. Okay, so or otherwise we will mention something, because that is what, or the final description would be, that label is the same thing and the description is like, sorry, client name like this, and the description is client name. Client name. Okay, and the next one would be is like a project name. Okay, that is also text part, project name, because we have to give it like this. Okay, the first value should be in small, and the next, whatever the values that we are giving, it should start with the capital letters whenever we are making it as a ID. Okay, field ID, project name, we have put it, and the label here is like, we want to put it project name only. Project name, two fields. Okay, now example, we took it two fields. Maybe your customer having 5 or 6 fields that you want to add it. Okay, you can add it in this same way. Okay. So now you have added these things. Okay, filed. This is the place where we can add it here. So field definition ID, client name, and the project name you have given it here. Okay, so now field definitions is done. After that, what we have to do it, field definitions is done, client name and project name has come. Okay, so now these two things have come into the picture here. And if you want to have anything called so now the field definition is done. Now after that, what we have to do, we have to give the permissions. for whom we want to give the permissions. Okay, so now this is the place, the project name we have called it. So now this you have to copy. Okay, you will copy client name. This is the ID you have to copy, and we want to give it this under the permissions part. Okay, if I go to the permissions part, for example, so first we will go to the write permissions. Okay, and these write permissions we have given it for the recruiter in all stages. We have given it. Okay, so see, earlier we have added these things and all. Okay, so I want to give it for the originator can read, the originator can write these fields in the pre-approved recs. Okay, so I want to add this one like this. Okay, so what I can do here is like I will open field ref id equals to okay, equals to that we can copy over here. Okay, client name, got it? And also the same way the project name also you can copy the same thing and you can paste it. Means we are giving the field permission for this particular place. We just want to name it like project name. Okay, so now we have to copy these things, and wherever we want it we have to give it. Okay? So these are the two fields. So these two fields I want to give it wherever I want. See, this is originator can write it, these fields in pre-approved recs. The originator can read these fields. No, I want to, the originator can write these fields in approved place. I want to, these people, they can enter it. Okay, and the originator can read fields in closed. No, I don't want it. The hiring manager team can read these fields in pre-approved. Okay, the hiring manager can write these fields in the pre-approved. So I'm giving it in the almost all the places I'm giving it. Okay, client name, project name, the hiring manager team can read. Okay, so now what we can do here is like, so now we have added like this, and even hiring manager in approved stages, hiring manager team can write these fields in approved stages. I'm giving like this. Okay, wherever write is there, I'm giving it because I want to enter some fields. So here also this one under the team recruit can read, the team the recruiting team can write these fields in the pre-approved stage. So we can, I'm just giving it in all stages. Okay, got it?
Yeah.
So here this is read for yeah, that's all. We have given it for all the people and write in approved stages. Okay, here also the recruiter part. So the recruiter also can see these two fields. The recruiting team can read. I don't want it. I want it. Recruiting can write these fields in the here I don't want it. In closed, the recruiter is not required. The rec administrator can read these fields. The rec administrator can write these fields in pre-approved stages. Yes. The recruitment administrator and the rec administrator can read. Okay, the write access, if I give it, automatically read will be there. Okay, so need not give it at the read stages. Okay, and in the closed I don't want to give it. The rec administrator can write these fields. In closed I don't want it. Who is allowed to close or reopen the requisition? Okay, these are all other things and all. Okay, so here and all we don't want it. I don't want to give it. That's all. Okay, so now this is perfectly created. So first thing what we have to do, we have to validate this. Okay, some errors are coming here. Some job requisition template Anyhow, we will change this. Okay, template, job rec template type here. The naming convention, we have to change it. So I'm just changing standard only, but I'm just putting PR. Okay, or not RV. We can put it RV. Okay, RV standard job requisition. Here also I'm putting RV standard job requisition. The template.
So to become an implementer, it's important to understand the XML language.
Pardon?
To become an implementer, it's important to know the XML language.
Yes. So PRV. Yes, we should be knowing. Okay.
Okay.
So this is the changes that we have done it. And here on the initial stages, see, there could, yeah, maybe we can continue this thing. Now, for now, I just saved it. We have added 2 fields. What all the things that we have to do it for other fields and all, I'll be right.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. Which tool in RCM helps to filter and identify the best candidates for a job requisition? Option A, applicant tracking system, ATS. Option B, performance and goals. Option C, succession planning. Option D, compensation management. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck. Type the correct answer in the comment section. Hey there, ready to master SAP SuccessFactors Recruiting Management RCM training? Our course is here to guide you through it all. Take it at your own pace right here on our platform. In this course, you will dive deep into SAP SuccessFactors Recruiting Management RCM. It's like a Swiss Army knife for managing hiring, ensuring you have the right people in the right roles. Our course covers everything you need, from the basics to some nifty advanced techniques, crafted by seasoned experts who know their stuff. Your instructors are seasoned professionals with heaps of experience. They are here to guide you every step of the way and answer any questions you might have. And hey, our students love this course. People just like you have found it incredibly useful. And the best part, it's super affordable. Quality learning that won't break the bank. Ready to level up your skills in SAP SuccessFactors Recruiting Management RCM? Sign up now. For more details, visit ZaranTech's website